Holy shit. Ugh. What's up, really? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm still fucking around with that cough. Can't shake it. Let's see, but I'm late for setting up. Let's get this started. I got a little bit of Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today. Tampa, I think, is off the turf, so we'll take Tampa by ear if I'm really going to like it. By ear, is that right? Take it one race at a time. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to fucking say. Tampa Bay, you guys know I'm mostly interested in the turf route. They're off the turf routes today, so I handicapped it. Maybe there's a play, maybe there's not. I don't give a fuck. We'll take it one race at a time. How about that? Let me get my forms. By the way, we're pretty close to Christmas. Christmas is this weekend. Happy holidays to everyone. Whatever you celebrate. Best wishes over here from the Shake Up. Let me just get my form set up. I will not be doing a show Christmas Eve or Christmas, Saturday or Sunday. Might be playing Christmas Eve, but I don't know if I'll be doing, I won't be doing a show. Let me send some shit to some people and then we'll go. Top secret shit. Damn, this cough won't go away. I do feel better though. All right, if I send you guys some marks, there they are. All right, what's up, everybody? We got Roland here. Rent is due. What's up? Gas station sushi. Wow, he's here early. Charles, what's up, Charles? And I don't care about my throat. I guess got a cigar anyways. I needed one. Let's throw this out on Twitter in case any of the Twitter geniuses want to watch. Dude, I swear to God, I see the same post every fucking week or every other week on Twitter. Hey, why doesn't someone do a YouTube fucking stream with people telling us how they get to the horses, some ticket construction? Why don't they show us what they do in real time? And I'm so sick of responding to these idiots. It's like we've only been around for 4+ years, 400 plus episodes. Why don't you idiots on Twitter take some time and fucking Google YouTube if that's what you're looking for? Quit describing my fucking show to the T. Quit describing my fucking show to the T and not show up. I see the same thing fucking probably every 2 to 3 weeks on Twitter, and it gets only about 50 or 60 response saying, wow, that's a good idea. Like, I'm supposed to come and beg people to come and get these fucking shots. Hey, come on. I just gave out I only played 4 races on fucking Sunday. Yes, one of them was a 28-1. Do I deserve you guys to come and check me out? Please come check me out. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking if that's what you're looking for, go look for it. We ain't hard to find on YouTube. That's for the Twitter tards. What's up, Nathan? I know none of you guys are Twitter tards because you guys been here for a long time. Hey, why don't a full-time player come out there and show us their thought process? Well, when you guys come, you guys hang around for 5 minutes, then you leave. So you're not even smart enough to figure out someone's thought process. What's up, Bananas? That's Bananas? Yo, that's Bananas. What's up, man? That's a brand new name here. Hopefully I'm not ripping on you. What's up, man? Dude, I got to take my shots at the Brain Trust over there on Horse Racing Twitter. Ah. Joshua, what's up, Joshua? Joshua, I'm going to tap into your computers. Make sure you are hot today because you know how I steal your picks and then I take credit for them. So I need Joshua to be yeah, JW, you're right. See, I'm going back and forth on that and I am thinking about that because no one knows what the shakeup means. Fuck. I never liked the name. I did go with the name. But you are right. But you know what? You should still be able to, my description and keywords are still horse racing picks, all that shit. The name could be hurting me. You might be right. The name could be hurting that it has nothing to do with horse racing. I'm in the Taylor Swift army, I guess. But dude, I'm not the only one. Fucking other, gas station sushi, been doing he's been with different guys and doing his own thing, doing real-time handicapping too. I get it. I will be the first to admit, we watch these shows, they're kind of boring. You're watching for someone to come up with something, hours on a stream, with not out much happening. I get it. It's kind of boring, but if you want to learn something and you want to pick someone's brain, I mean, that's what horse racing is. That's what horse racing is. Listening to someone's philosophy, it's kind of boring. I get it, but don't ask for it if you're not checking it out. Yeah, horse racing's a small market, but it's actually a big market because we get people from all over the world. When you think about it, right? Like, I don't even have one person per state watching this show. That's how small my YouTube footprint is. If you added up all the states, times it by 1, I'm reaching that market, but I'm not even getting 2 people per state. Come on, I can do better than 2 people per state. You know, when you really think about my numbers, dude, it's like depressing when I think about the numbers. And there's definitely more than fucking two people per state playing horses. There's definitely more people than that. So it's a small market, but you know, fuck. I I would have thought if you would have told me what I would have thought good numbers were 4 years ago, I would have said, let's see, I should at least be getting 500 to 1,000 people watching the show. In the chat room, that's only a few people per state. I wouldn't have thought that would have been hard to do, but it's been hard. I've never attained that, so it's definitely been. Yes, we are, Jeff. You're right. We are international, which makes my numbers even worse. Which makes my numbers even worse, dude. I would have thought with me just doing Florida every day that I probably would have got like 50 people that just go to Gulfstream every day. I would have thought I would have got it. But what's up? Jeff is here. Buy Stocks is here. Well, JW, I got away with showing the races for live, and actually, that was the first 2 years. I got away with it for like 2 years. Actually, my numbers are bigger now than what they were 2 years ago. It would probably help, but I did get away with showing the races for 2 years. So, it's not like it was. Let's see. Let me get my video up and see where we're at. I don't even know how much time I got before the first race. I might not have time to be talking about this. Let's see what I got. Gulfstream and let's see. I signed in. Why does this look so different? Let me get rid of Turfway and get Gulfstream and Tampa as my main tracks today. Get my video up and everything. All right, we're all straightened out. 12 minutes to race one. We got plenty of time. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Charles says most players don't want someone else's opinion. Well, you know what? I do get that, and I do respect guys with that. But when you talk to most horse players, or you say you win for a year, nobody believes it. So all these guys that think their opinion is great, dude. I seen a tweet on Twitter saying that new people, horse racing is a community, and new beginners can help beginners learn this game. I didn't want to get into a debate, and I was like, oh my God, I never heard a dumber statement in the universe. A game with extremely high takeout. If two beginners are trying to learn the game, oh my God, that's suicide. That's absolutely suicide. I didn't want to get in a debate on it, but Jesus Christ, that's the worst place you can go. A game with such a high takeout and a game with a brutal learning curve, fucking you and your buddy, let's see, what's the optimal way two beginners can learn this game? I would say the quickest way is they both head down to the library or their bookstore. They each get a different book, and then they meet together like a book club and work out the philosophies of that book. Which is very bad in the par mutual. And I know a lot of you guys did that. Fuck, I did that. I did that fucking 30 plus years ago. And the learning curve is still fucking tremendous. And a book is a fucking probably guaranteed to get you by the book Handicapper, which would be average, which would be, hey, I think I'm a great handicapper, bad better, which equals losses at the track, year in and year out. There's the optimal way to learn horse racing is to get from anyone with experience to tell you where the blind alleys are. Not two beginners trying to figure it out. Not even a room full of beginners. Oh my God, that that's okay for learning how to sweep or mop a floor. That might be okay discussing blackjack where, the rules are pretty simple, the takeout's low, explaining there's very few factors other than if you can count cards or not. Horse race. That's absolutely the wrong way to play. The optimal way to actually learn horse racing is self-discovery, like masturbation, and getting some guidance by someone that's better than you. It's just that's always the optimal way to learn stuff. All right, what's up, Mick? Yeah, I mean, it's really, in fact, the best way as a established horse player who's looking to change their game, I would say the best way is to sit down and think about the factors that beginners and more people are using. You know how always when people ask me, hey, Paul, seriously, why don't you like jockeys and trainers? And I always give the same story. You take a new person to the track, it will not take them more than 15 minutes after explaining to them what they should be looking at in horse racing. Every time, 100% of the time I ever took a beginner to the track or ever been a group where I seen a beginner and they asked a question, dude, it's not even in the first 10 minutes that they'll say, well, who's the best jockeys and who's the best trainers? I'll just bet them. There's not enough room. If that's the first factor everyone went to, I don't understand how that factor hasn't been exhausted in trying to find winners. Like in a par mutual pool, if everyone's doing it, it's wrong. What's up, Steven? You know what, Steven? I don't follow that. I don't even know if that HISA rule or whatever, the horse racing integrity or whatever. I'm not a guy that follows industry shit. I avoided Monmouth when they put in that rule where they weren't allowed to whip. I don't even follow it. I don't count the strokes. I don't even know. I'm so ignorant on that, Stephen. I don't even know if that's in place at every track. And I keep hitting, the same type of horses I always hit. So I honestly, other than me not taking part in Monmouth on that year that they couldn't whip the horses, I honestly don't know where it's been implemented. It could be implemented at every track across the country, and I'm just not paying attention to it. I have no idea what's going on with that. Let's see. Gas Station Sushi says, yeah, trainers, angles, and jockeys is exhausted. Earnings per start. That's another thing that a lot of old people started to do, a lot of old books. Absolutely exhausted. If it's the first thing that by nature people want to get to, you can't believe there's been now, I'm not saying that, hey, it might have made you jump on this horse one time, but that's not enough to say, hey, I'm going to build my game around it. Yeah, so Stephen, I honestly can say that it's not even if it's being implemented where I play, it's not even on my mind. Let's see, they are off the turf today, and I'm sorry, you guys know that I always have a hard time getting ready for the first race. Is Gulfstream off the turf? I know Tampa is. It looks like race one is off the turf. So if this is on the Tabita, I'm looking for stalkers or closers unless they can get to that crazy slow pace of 25.50. Let's see, and we'll just start handicapping. I only got 4 minutes, which should be enough time, but we'll see. I always have a hard time getting opinion together for the first race. Still got my spit bucket going. Let's see, the one super lightly raced, first race out, just a useful race around the track. Didn't do nothing. I got a stalking day, slow, slow, slow. Probably not a 5 furlong sprinter. Comes back, stalking closing day on the Tapita. That's what I'm looking for. I got slow, slow average. But with closers, I want to know if they can get on in position at the top of the stretch more often than not. Hard to tell about more often than not with a horse that only ran 2 races. In position is me saying that a horse gets within 3 lengths of the lead. He didn't do that. He got he got 4 lengths from the lead, pretty close. I don't think that's a terrible race. Kind of the running style I'm looking, as long as they don't get that 25.50. That's it, 2 horse. 4 races ago, ran on an inside bias, so he ran against the bias there. 3 races ago, early pressing bias, ran against the bias there. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. That was against better. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch there, but that was against better. That's worth something. Kind of a hard horse for me to get a read on one way or another. Last race, stalking closing day. I got him as being average. Twin Spires saying everything's off the turf today. Let's see. 3 horse only ran 1 race. 1 race sample. I just put in my notes that it was a 1 race sample, and I don't have any additional notes there. I can almost excuse every horse's first race out. I will say 4 is probably the most interesting horse that I see so far. Stalking closing day, was a stalker, went too fast to win at the first call. 5-2 is not really tickling me as being an overlay right there. 5-2, I'll probably say at the very least that's probably about fair value. 6, they'll have nothing but sprint stretching out for the first time. Let's see, I did skip over to 5. I'll get back to the 5. 6 is dropping in class unless he gets that crazy slow pace. I'm not interested in him. I think it's just going against the bias. If I think a track's backing up, that's when I don't like a sprint to route. Mostly when I'm looking for sprint to route, I'm trying to take advantage of speed. Let's see, 5 ran a very nice race. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win. That's actually a just as nice race as the 4s. And his odds seem more fair to me. Hey, coming off a nice last race, but route to sprint. Two races ago, he ran on a bad rail day, so I think there's upside there. Let's see. Let's see. We got 8 horses in a race. Let me just try to do a betting line real quick. To me, it's always easier to get rid of the horses that I don't think I can get to as a better. Let's see. 8 horses at 120-point betting line. They all start at 15%. Let's see. The 7 only ran one race. I can forgive it, but at the same time, I can't get to him. I'm going to say the 6 stretching out, even though I like him a little bit. I'm still going to be hard on him because I think his running style's wrong here. 8, I'm still going to leave at about 5-1 before I'm interested. He's priced right. I want to say those are roughly, I'm going to say roughly that's where I'm at. 1 and 4 to 1, the 4 and the 5, I think probably has the best chance. I don't think there's really a throwout here. I need 1, 4, 5 to be over 3-1 to be an overlay. So I'm rooting for the 5. They're off. I was pretty sure I wasn't going to bet that race. What's up, Attila? Rent is due. Frankie Tubbs. Mr. Guitar. Well, who else slipped in here? Mick's still trying to get me to look at doubles. I'll try to definitely look at some doubles today. Hopefully, I just gotta. Let's see how this race is developing. 8 got the lead. 6 is sitting there in second. They're just under that super slow pace, so they're making me a little bit nervous if they're going to go wire to wire here. They're just under the super slow pace. 5, I do like where the 5 at. I like where the 4 and the 7 are all at. Come on, 5, get up. That's the one that I thought was the best overlay I could have got to. 6 I was hard on just because of the wire to wire factor. 6, 5, 8 speed actually held up pretty good. I'm pretty sure the 6 went wire to wire, so I know why I was hard on him on my betting line. That's actually a really nice exacta. I got really no problem about sitting out that race. I probably would have lost there. I would have keyed off the 5. I got no problem with my betting line. 6 did get that borderline pace where they could start to go, where I was nervous about them going wire to wire. I got Let's say Joshua's starting out with a boom right there. Rennes Do started out with a winning place, missed the exact and the try. Oh, did I miss it? Did the six? I did not see the start of the race, by the way. Maybe the six didn't go wire to wire. I think Boulder's telling me that the six actually stalked, which actually would make in my head feel even better about that. Yes, Omar, dude, I have never, it was never in doubt this year. Never in doubt. Dude, you guys, in fact, not only was all my, benchmarks made at the, the different times of the year that I check, fuck, that, that Saratoga, this last quarter was actually huge. I think I went on a $30,000 run in like 2 weeks or something like that. What's up, Michael Lester? Oh, Charles is telling me, okay, so if the six came off the pace, I even like it better. I just put the six as a front runner and him coming off the pace, I definitely got no problem then. I like that even better if six came off the pace. Five would have been the horse that I would have keyed though. He's the biggest overlay. I wasn't really taking that race seriously, but I do like to, even when I'm out of races, I'm still playing, or even when I'm sitting out of races, I'm still playing the game. I know that five was the horse that I thought was the best of the horses that I could get to. Possibly could have backed. I will say something. I thought the one had a lot to improve, but they were loading in the gate when I was doing that final thing. Looking at my betting line, if I keep the five, it just depends on where I went for a second and did a key box if I could have backdoored something there. I thought one was over bet, but would I have used him in the exact? I'm not sure one way or another. He was lightly raised. Even if six was going to lead, would I, could I have used him in the exact or the five was 5-1? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I would have done. A lot of times, I can't say exactly what I would have done if I didn't do anything. Joshua's another one saying, so it does sound like that the six stalked and got first run. So I just want to watch the replay just to see who got the lead and everything there. Oh, the results were 6-5-8-1. 6-5-8-1. Let me just write that I had no bet here. It's easier on me when I'm going back. By Stocks had most of his marks on the 6th, then eliminated him at the last second. Let me close this right here. I think we only got 8 races at Gulfstream today. Gas station sushi, I love what you're saying right here. By the way, I have no idea where this little thing that everyone says comes from. Turf horses love the synthetic. I do not know where that comes from. I hear it repeated all the freaking time. Gas station sushi is saying no truth that horses that run well on artificial turf also run well on the turf. I agree. I don't know where that data came from. I don't know why so many handicappers keep parroting. There's a lot of bad things that a lot of handicappers just keep reciting, and I don't know where the rumor started. I never looked at turf horses getting a big boost on the synthetic surface. I have no idea where that came from. I chart races after race. My main tracks used to be Woodbine, Arlington, Turfway Park. Now Gulfstream, but Gulfstream is a brand new synthetic. Keelan, when Keelan used to have some synthetic. At no time in any of that time did I ever bump up turf horses. Not at no time. That never been a factor for me. In fact, I almost always preferred the dirt horses. So I'm glad that someone that does a lot of record keeping and follow a lot of races come out and basically says the same thing I said. Like, sounds like Gas Station Sushi was saying the same thing there. Well, they might like it more than the dirt. They might like it more than the dirt. But I guess what I'm saying, I never seen a reason to move them up. You know what I'm saying? They probably do like it better than the dirt. I will agree with that. But when you hear a lot of people, especially like on TVG, when they say it, or people just parroting, they're like, "Oh yeah, Tapeta horses do great on the or I'm sorry, turf horses do great on the Tapeta." I never found that to be exceptionally true. But you might be right about that statement. Like, if they're gonna do better on another surface, it's probably that they're gonna do better on the tapeta than the dirt. Now, if that's what basically they're trying to say, I probably wouldn't argue with that. But I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, the tapeta plays more." A lot of times they'll say the tapeta plays more like the turf, and I'm like, "Oh no, no, no." Well, actually, Attila's going to beg to differ. He says it's a handicap. I just don't think it's a handicapping fact at all. Although as handicappers, we're supposed to disagree with our handicapping facts. I will say that. What's up, Disco? Let's see. Steven says he agrees it's not 100%. Let's move them up. So it might be something where I wouldn't argue like, hey, they might like it. They might like it better than the dirt. But I don't know where that old thing came from that the Tapeta or the turf horses or the Tapeta runs more like the turf. That's what I don't get. Because you want to know another thing that makes it where it doesn't make sense. Do you know how many people complain about the artificial surface and how many people love turf racing? If we'll just go by, put it this way, I had this thought. If it played just like the turf, it would be just as popular as the turf. And all you do is on Twitter is hear how many people hate the Tapeta surface. Turf handicappers, dirt handicappers, all of them, right? It's almost like, I don't know why I have these crazy thoughts, right? I was talking to someone about show betting. And I was trying to make the argument about why show betting is bad. And I finally just told this person, look, we've all done it at the beginning of our careers. We've all done it and we thought, hey, you know what? If I could just pick a couple show horses a day, bet $200 on them. Dude, every guy that I ever taught, every guy that I ever hung out with, every guy that I ever thought about trying not to work as a young guy and trying to make a living at this game, every guy did it, and I bet half of you guys done it in the chat room right now. If I can find a couple horses that I really love, bet them to fucking show, bet basically $200, I can pick up $200 in a day, and I never got to work again, and I can just be a happy camper doing what I love and being profitable. And I was trying to use that illustration to tell this person on an email that if show betting was that good and people were able to beat the game show betting, there would be books, seminars, and not only that, the show pool would be bigger than the win pool, and it would be the biggest pool of all the pools if that was a true case. Because I guarantee every hotshot young handicapper at one time in their life thought, you know what? I'll just nickel and dime them to death in the show pool, and it never fucking works. And I don't know where things get started, like, you know, because it doesn't pass the fact test. So if Tapeta played just like the turf, people would love the Tapeta as much as they love the turf. You just would. And if people were profitable in the show pool would be bigger than the one fucking win pool. You would be going to seminars about how to make money in the show pool. There's a reason why it's always one of the smallest pools out there. There's a reason for it. And this person just keeps saying, well, for me it works. And, you know, without me looking at your books, it'll be like, okay, for you it works, great. Keep playing the show pool. But I think it's a terrible thing to advise people to do. How many guys in here tried to take a run at this game with the show pools? I bet if we were being honest, that probably close to 80% of us have. I tried it. I tried it in the beginning when I didn't want to work. What's up, Cindy? When Joshua tried it? Dude, every hotshot handicapper I ever met tried it at least one time or for one little point in their life. Charles never did. Really, Charles, you never tried it. It sounds so safe and so easy. It really does sound so safe and so easy. Shit, especially when you think that probably 30% of the races are 6-horse fields. You mean all I got to do is run third? Joshua tried it with a budget of $500. Buy stocks tried it. I tried it with a budget of $200 a race. You know, you'd have days where you made good money and ran it up pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, some days it was good, but when the losers came in, it really crushed wherever you were at. It really crushed. Roland says show's not easy. Now, yeah, Cindy, you know, like on a day, if you're going with some new people and you do a $5 show base parlay, I don't think it's bad while you're learning the game. You know, because the learning curve is so good. I'm not saying it's not fun and you can't enjoy yourself. You know, not everyone has the same income that they could waste, you know, betting horses. So if it keeps someone at the track who just enjoys where they're at, you know, I do get that. But think about it. If it was really that good, and you got to remember before the 1980s, 1990s, there was, dude, we weren't getting rolling doubles, rolling pick threes. You were getting a late double, early double at the most. I don't know when the exactas came in. You got to remember, through most of horse racing existence in America, it was only win, place, and show. When your great granddaddies played, if they played, it was just win, place, and show for a lot of horse racing in America. They didn't have the menus that we had now. If show betting was good, all the old information would have been nothing but show betting. It just would have been. Yeah, I've had show days where I turned into quite a bit of money, but it's not good for long term. It's just not. You can have fun with it. I think it's overall a terrible bet. Let's see. I am going to miss Tampa Bay's first race, so that's fine. Remember, Tampa Bay, I'm not that interested other than the turf, and they're off the turf. So, but we'll look at it. We will look at it because we got a show to do. What's up, Benjamin? Disco said he lost it all with a balance of 15,000, almost 16,000, huh? Yep, Joshua, you do. You gotta be right a lot of now it's you can be right 90% of time you know, on any particular day with show betting. But the more you roll that dice, you're gonna find out, you know, if you do it day in and day out, you're gonna find it harder and harder to keep that 90% hit rate up. It really doesn't look like we were missing anything over there at Tampa Bay with a 2 to 5 running off and hiding. That looks like a race by definition that I would want nothing to do with. Oh, Disco's saying that yeah, because some there's different rules about the show bet. Some show bets, what they allow you to go down to 210 as a show bet, and then other tracks they allow you to go down to $2.20 minimum. And you'd have a bigger advantage playing at a track where obviously the minimum is $2.20, opposed to the $2.10, right? That's just math. What's good for you? Now, I do know that once Kentucky started doing to Kentucky passed that ruling where they got to pay a penny breakage, that some good handicappers were, I don't know if they did it like seriously, but they had a discussion on Twitter like, does now that make it to where that could possibly be a better bet? Because now you're getting the full breakage. I think it was just like a lighthearted discussion they were having. Like now that they do, they pay all the way. Could you play show bets in Kentucky, and does it make more sense these days? I still think you win this game by big hits. I still think big hits are the easiest way to go. Yeah, gas station sushi had some guys that took it for, but that's a single day. That's a single day on a parlay, which doesn't make it right. But on any particular day, betting wrong, well, what I say is wrong. Could like I said, I had good days betting the show, but it was I never when I tried to do that, it was dude, I would have had to go back to work. It just wasn't that sustainable to keep that percentage up long term. It wasn't like it was easy money. Let's say we got the second race there, Tapeta Sprints. Let's go. Speed and Stalkers over there. What the fuck? How is this time running away from me? All right, I got to get back in the swing of things. Let's see the one horse. 4 races ago. Early pressing day, just average. I don't mind that race. Looks like a stalker there. 3 races ago. Was a closer on a day that you had to be an early presser. I gave him an asterisk there. Comes back. Nice little front runner dueling. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average on an early pressing day. I got no problem with that race. And then last race, 1 race sample that he won. Two's another horse in pretty good form. Looks like a stalker, fits as a stalker. That race 2 back where he earned the heart went too fast. The wind jumps out at me. And then last race, it was early pressing day. He was more of a deep stalker to a closer, so I gave him an asterisk there. Three's the favorite. Well, three's coming off a big class drop. I'm suspicious of the 3. I can't take 3-2 on the 3. I will say that right now. Four jumps off the page. Been going too fast to win. I'm not going to have time to do a betting line because I see that they're getting pretty damn close. Let's see, 4, 6, 7. Who's the other horse that I was a little interested in? 2. I'm really rushed here. Let's see, the best part of that ticket would be the 7 and the 2, obviously. I'm going to do a quick exacta box, I got to bet this on my smallest scale. I'm going to key the 2 and the 4 first and second because I'm under a real time strain. If I did a win ticket, I'd be considering the 2, the 4, and the 7. But I had to rush and do this, so I couldn't bet as much as I wanted to here and as many combinations. That's what I did, though. If I hit this, I will be getting underpaid because I played it for less than I think I should. I got to leave this 3 off the ticket. 3 could have only been played with the 2 and the 7, probably. And I just got to get my sense around me to give myself enough time. Let's see. 2 gets a lead, and who is that? 5? I don't mind where the 2 and the 7. I just need this 5 to go away and bring this 2 and 7. 21 and 1. I'm going fast enough where I think I can win this. Just get this 5 out of there. Come on, 2. I can't win it. My key horse ran good at 9 to 1. Who the hell is the 1? Shit, 1 looks good too. 1 was dropping in class 2 races ago. Match strides with the fastest winner. The race before that ran against 1 definitely could have been played in that exact. I was on super short time. As soon as I seen this 3 horse, I was like, you got to play against him. I seen 5 had speed, but he felt a little cheap there. I thought the 6 and the 4 would duel with him. Seven I thought was worth a play at 13 to 1. 2 I definitely thought was worth a play at 9 to 1. Let's see, I wanted to key off the 2 and the 4. Did I make a mistake with using? I don't think I made any mistakes there other than leaving the 1 off the ticket. In fact, if I would have went 1 more horse in that exact, it would have been the 1. The 1 would have been the 3. All right, I gotta just make sure I got plenty of time next time because that's a really nice exacta there. Let's see, 7 got 4th, so I got no problem with liking the 7. 2 got 2nd at 11 to 1. I got no problem with him. I honestly got no problem getting beat by the 1 because I do feel like the 1 had enough to be used there. I see, Disco was all over that. Let's see. Rent is due. Winning place with the exacta. Nice job, Disco. Let's see. Benjamin says, nice call, Disco. Let's see. Joshua with a boom. Disco with a boom. Yeah, definitely nice calls. Just like the one over there. All right. This exacta should be fairly fat. Let's see. John Johnson starting out with a hot day. 2 for 2 at Gulfstream. Had the 6 and 1 in the double. Nice start, John. Run his due off to a quick start. I think he hit both races too. I think Joshua hit both races also. So some of you guys are getting off to a nice start. Let's see, and that's got to be a nice double. By the way, well done because both races paid. Let's see, the exacta paid 76. So what about $36 for $2. The double had to be pretty solid because that's 7-1 with a 5-1. King off the 2 horse. I definitely could have included the 1. I think that's more of me just trying to rush to get a bet in. I didn't get to check the payouts or anything. And I don't mind one of my key horses at 11-1 getting second. Let's see. We're going to try to look at, but I didn't do a betting board there just because of time. So I just flipped over and seen that they were already behind the gate. Let's see. Disco needs the 2 over there at Gulfstream. Good luck, Disco. Let's try to look at turf Tampa, even though I'm not that interested on the dirt at Tampa. But it is what I got, so I handicapped a bit of it. I'm pretty sure 1 stalked because 5 had the lead. 1 either stalked or closed that Gulfstream, actually. One might have closed because honestly, I was looking at the 2 and the 4 the whole time. I don't think I ever seen where the 1 came from. 1 might have been 5 lengths behind or farther. I'll see if I can catch that replay. I just want to have him in the right spot. Let's see. Tampa's a 6 is scratched, and we got a 4 to 5 in the 7 hole. Okay. Let's see. We only got 6 horses in a race, so me doing my betting line, they all start at 20%. And that is the second race at Tampa. Where's my little mouse? Still trying to catch that replay. Let's just start over here. We got $5,000 sprinters over here, 7 furlongs. I consider 7 furlongs a sprint. I still hate route to sprint. I'm always going to hate route to sprint. That can be put on my tombstone. Let's see, 2 got a nice break. I'm watching this replay. I just want to see where this one came from over here at Gulfstream. One is either a deep stalker or a closer. Actually, he looks like he's about 5 lengths off the lead. I'm just going to put him as a closing running style right there. He's pretty damn close to closing if he's not. Let me just get that out of the way so I don't have to be distracted, and we can go right over there to Tampa. So 1, I don't mind his last race. It was a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win at the first call. Average at the second and third call. I only do route races for the first 6 furlongs. I think that was a fast-paced, nice race. I just don't like route to sprint. The route to sprint does beat me. I just don't feel like it beats me enough to where I care. Now, I will say there's no hard and fast rules for me handicapping. I don't like route to sprint, but if we got a 7 furlong race and we just get all the way through it and quite a bit of the makeup of the race is a bunch of routers, I will loosen up that rule. So there's rules. I got rules, but there's also, everything can be broken kind of deal. I just had to say that because I noticed that the 2 is also another route to sprint horse. Coming out of the same race as the 1. They're both the same horse to me. They were both pretty much dueling. They both earned the same heart, same fast pace. 2 outfinished the 1. But that finish is not enough for me to think that one is superior over the other. They almost look like the same horse. Let's see. 3 is actually a sprinter here. I prefer sprinters in a 7 furlong race. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him as just average slow. I don't care for that race. Comes back, early pressing day. I got him matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Average at the second call. 2 races ago is actually a sign of life. It was a bad rail day. He had the 8 hole. It was a stalking closing day. Technically, he was a stalker. I just like that he earned 2 hearts that race, going too fast to win. And then last race, he showed a little bit of speed. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, but still kind of hard for me to get too excited. But there's a little sign of life there. Four, I just got running against the early pressing track 2 races ago. Average, slow, wrong running style. Just blah to me. 5 horses, another route to sprint. So now we got 3 route to sprints in a 6 horse field. So half the field is route to sprint here. He's running on that same December 2nd race that the 1 and the 2 came out. All 3 of those horses basically dueled with each other. In fact, if you like the 5, I'd say you probably have to like the 1 and the 2. And 1 and the 2 is better for a handicapper than the 5 is. Seven's a sprinter with speed. 4 races ago, early pressing day, dueling on the lead. Match strides with the fastest winner. Second call went too fast to win. Still lost by a nose. I really like that race. Comes back after my best marks. Went on an inside early pressing day. Average match strides with the fastest winner. Stopped the clock 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Nice race. Comes back. Runs on a bad rail day. Should have gave him an asterisk for that race. To me, 7's the horse to beat. I'm going to say 3-2 is my fair value price on him. Not that I want to bet horses in that range. Let me do the rest of my betting line. Three, I think you need I think 9-1 is probably fair value to risk on the 3. But I think I need him to be about 15-1 to higher for me to really get interested in him. I don't think he's impossible, but I don't know if I'm going to get the price there for me to play him. I probably think the other 4 horses are all the same to me. I probably just do my betting line like this. I need better than 9-2 to be interested in the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 6, or 4 and the 5. So 1 I can play. 4 I can play. 5's over bet. 7's over bet. 3 I could technically play here if I want to do anything. Let's see. Disco has part of his bias database is available for free if anyone would like to test it out. Hey, Disco, is that on HRN, or do you have that available somewhere else? Let's see. I'm just going to scratch out a couple tickets that I think I can play that has long-term value if I want to do it. I got to check the exactas. If I did anything with the 7 on top. 7-1, 7-3 are the only exactas I can do with the 7. That's a direction I could go that I don't hate. Even key box them, I don't hate that. I could definitely bet any of the group 1, 3, or 4 to win, or any direction of that group. Or even all of them if I wanted to. I can actually work out a 3-horse Dutch here that makes sense. I can even combine 7 with the 1-3, and then I think you can even combine that if you wanted to do all of those bets. Makes sense. Even if you wanted to do a 3-horse box, I think you got a 36, 46% chance. All you got to do is get way better than even money. You could bet all of these for any amount, the same amount, and no matter what happens, your ticket If you're right about one of those winners of the three, your ticket would be way better than even money. There's a lot of different directions I can go. You guys know that Turfway or Tampa on the dirt, I'm just not interested in. I think I am sitting out there, but I could go all of those directions right there. I like saying which directions I can go. That's what I'm rooting for. But I just don't feel like this is a spot that I really want to. I think seven's probably the most likely result. Okay, so that is I don't know if you can do links. Was Disco trying to put the links up for you guys? I don't know if YouTube allows people to do links in the chat room. Disco knows that I got no problem with that. I want to help horse players. So I don't mind someone that I respect putting out links. I just don't know if it's going to be allowed. I don't mind advertising for gas station sushi. I don't mind you guys know I don't mind advertising for a lot of people. Disco, I don't mind, but I just don't know if his link would show up if he's doing it here. In fact, if I got time after this race, I'll put up Horse Racing Nation and maybe Disco can just direct me to it. Boulder said Horse Racing Nation just hired Jared. Let's see. This might not be bad. If the four goes wire to wire, that's definitely a direction that I would have felt that you could have went. I wouldn't have had the 4-7-7-4 exacta though. So four would have to win. What's up, Mac and Company? I'm rooting for the four because I think if seven beats him, I won't have. I don't think the exactas with the seven would win. So I got to root for this four. Four's gone. Four's gone. That's definitely a direction that I made sense to me. I don't have problems thinking that seven had the best chance to win. Me saying he had a 40% chance to win. I'm also saying he has a 60% chance to lose. Four just fell in the group where he ended up being a nice overlay and could have been bet. Let's say Charles with the boom boom. Let's say I got to get over to Gulfstream though, because Gulfstream is my main track that I want to be playing right now. And Gulfstream and freaking I'll try to see if we can figure out where HRH's data for biases are. We're going into the third race over there at Gulfstream. Austin with the mini boom. Hawk with the boom. Charles with the boom. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Let's say another torpedo sprint. Two only ran one race. The first torpedo sprint came in pretty inside, by the way. Why do I got the 7 scratch here? 7's not scratched. 7 I don't care for, though. I'll say 8 I probably don't care for. Feels like he comes from too far off also. If you guys are new, I'm just 6 I can't get to being a first-time starter, and I have no knowledge about first-time starters. 5 route to sprint. His sprints aren't bad. He's been running second. 2 to 1 just doesn't feel like any extra value on the 5 for me. I probably don't have a problem with him being chalk. I just can't bet him alone. 2's lightly raced, might have a little bit of upside. 2, 3, and 4 are kind of all the same horse to me. Lightly raced, look like they got the right running style. Six is an unknown to me. 7 and 8, I question if they're going to be quick enough. That first race, I also spotted that they went extremely fast on the first call. That 5 went extremely fast, 21 and 3. Let's say 4, I think 4 got a 19% chance roughly in my head over bet. 5's right on the betting line. I am going to do something with the 2 and the 3. I think that I can reasonably get to them. Fuck. I'm going to have to just put that bet in before talking. 2 and 3 to win. Play bet category, but my play bets can move my thing. 2 and 3 to win. Exact the key box. 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 and 3 got to get first or second. I think this is worth a bit of action for me. 2 and 3 to win. 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Four ended up being faster than the 5. I thought that was possibility. Other than I couldn't take even money on the 4. I need to get him in a combination. Billy, you want some cookies? Where's my little cookie box? cookies. You gotta get up. Oh, 5-4. Oh, we could get some hot girls on the internet. I never thought that was a thing. I don't mind my bet. It did not work out. It's the only spot I could have did. If I'm right about the 2 or the 3 getting first or second. Might have been able to run down the try 5-4, 5-4 with just the 2 and the 3. I don't know if this try is going to pay enough. 5, 8 to 5. I gave him the best chance to win. I'm just not interested in win bets at that thing, especially when I still think they're a little bit of an underlay. Oh, let me check my email. Let's see. Here, let me do this for Disco. Disco's been a friend of the show. I got no problem. Let's see. Can I just copy this? I think people in this chat room would be interested. Disco, I gotta trust you that this isn't going to be all porn. let me move this just in case. Yeah, I gotta make sure Disco's not giving me a big old link to porn site. Discosbigdick.com. I got to make sure he's just not a super proud expeditionist out there. Hashtag naked horse handicapper for you. But yes, this is a website. If you guys are interested, I've seen this tool for a while. You're able to put up. When he showed me it was all the tracks, it looks like he's giving you access to quite a few tracks. And this is what I used to talk about. Disco does his bias reports different from me. He's able to break it up more because I think they're just scraping data, which makes it a lot easier. Well, he's able to break it up with his sprints and routes. Surface, he's able to do it different start dates to ending dates. And then he even has more stuff. He's able to even break it down wet and dry. Looks like you're able to set down your definition for maybe closer stalkers. So you guys know that I love biases, so I got no problem recommending something that I actually believe in. It looks like you got a setting here where you can group your post position. You know how I always group my biases or post positions in groups of 3? It looks like he can group them in groups of 2. And he's also for you turf guys that want to know about the rail. It looks like you can do the setting for what the rail is. So let's see. Right here, he got Gulfstream sprint races, the last 40 races. So he's able to give you a narrower group than what I do. So he has post 7 on out being brutally bad, just like I do. Closers are winning 0%. That sounds like what I have. So he's saying that you can also do exact distances too. Now I played with it, but my notes were close enough for me. The only thing I'd be interested in messing around with it for myself. Let's see, does he have where it's inner and outer over there at like certain tracks? I wonder if New York he has them broken up. That would be something that I would be interested in, even though right now New York is not running on the turf. You know how some of these tracks got two turf surfaces. I wonder if this is breaks it up between the inner and outer. He can probably answer that in the email though. But yeah, this is Horse Racing Nation. Feel free to check it out. And thank you, Disco. And he's saying, I think that's a yes for he is able to separate the inner and outer track. And this is free. So we love actually pointing out free content that I do believe will help you guys. Free content, you know, everyone's trying to make money off of the players' backs. Everyone. Not only do we pay for all the purses, we pay for the building, we pay for everything being handled, and we get no fucking representation and no fucking credit. It's nice when someone does extra information and willing to give it out for free. Thank you very much, Disco. Saturday there is no. I believe there's so many different ways that full time horse players go about the game. You know, there's guys that do nothing but pick fives, pick sixes. I imagine there's guys that do nothing but doubles and pick threes. I imagine there's still some old school guys that do nothing but win bets. There's so many different ways to skin a cat in a game with such a wagering menu. But what's up, Saturday? Let's see. So I made two bets. I could have only made three bets today. I sat out of the only bet that I could have won. But honestly, I don't mind either of the two bets I win. I keyed off of two shots in this race. Identified, you know, where the danger was, and the only thing I'm curious is if I could have ran down that try. But I got no problem with my bet so far today. And then the other race was short on time. Had to bet it smaller, and I keyed off of the horse that ran second, and probably should have. If I had time, I'm pretty sure I would have backdoored that exacta. And the horse that I keyed off was 9-1, and I think 5-1 in that race. So I got no problem so far today with what I've done. And that trifecta, the 542 trifecta, actually, I think that trifecta paid good enough to have played. It paid $31 for 50 cents. So for every $4 I would have bet, I would have been getting 62 back. You know, in all honesty, I did not think of doing the try at that time. I did the exacta, could have ran it down, but I honestly didn't think about it at the right time. So let's just keep handicapping. So far, I am just enjoying what I'm seeing so far. We are off the turf for the third race over there. I know we got quite a few scratches. And you guys know that I'm mostly interested in the turf races, which we don't have anything. So we're not surprised if I really don't take any shots today over there at Tampa. And if you guys are new to the channel, this is all I do, not YouTube, you know, so I do sit out races. I think I do have to look up the favorite over there at Tampa, though, this 13 horse. I don't have any marks on him, and I think I should at least just look him up to see what I'm dealing with. That is not a bad race that he's coming off. I got that was an early pressing day. He won closing, so I got him probably being the only closer that won that day. So to me, he ran against the bias. It was the slowest race of the day, but I'll give him credit for running against the bias and winning. Let me look up those Gulfstream and just see what the other races look like there real quick. Let's see. 2 races ago was a route. I just got him as basically being, oops, average heart. So to me, that explains why he could have got that bump. He earned my best mark there. Actually, it was average heart. Now, I don't like route to sprint, but overall he runs more sprints. So I do want to go 820 just to check that race out. Inside early pressing day, I would have had him running against the bias that day. So you know what? His last 3 races are pretty nice, but I don't know about 8 to 5 price wise. I got him as slow that day, but he did run against the bias. So at least I know what the 13 is in my head. And this is going to be a route race. This right here. Ooh, I feel like I'm yelling. I can hear the let's see. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. 21-3, 44-2. That sounds freaking insane. This horse can handle the dirt, and if dirt is favoring a little bit of front runner action, I don't mind that. To me, it's just is 7-2 the right price. He's also dropping in class. I definitely think this horse is a bit of a contender. Let's see, 2, been at this level. Last race, ran against the inside stalking closing day, right running style, wrong part of the track, gave him an asterisk. Feels like he'll be coming from probably being a deeper stalker to a closer here. Three is coming out of that same race, I think, as the one horse. No, different race. To me, the one ran a better race, but three did go too fast to win 3 races ago. Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. One ran on November 25th. These horses are running on December. I don't really have a problem with the 5 either. Eight horse ran against the inside stalking closing day. That's a nice race running against the bias. I don't think 13 should be 5-2. I'm not even sure if I think 13 should be the favorite in this race, really. How many horses I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 horses in this race. They all start at 15%. I don't think this 13, fuck. I don't see where the edge to 13 is other than being a dirt horse, but a lot of these horses aren't really turf horses yet. Let's see, I think 10's, it's always easier. You guys know it's easier for me to start with horses I can't get to. I think 8 got a little bit of upside. Definitely think 1 got some upside. I think 5 got some upside. Dude, I don't think any of the rest of the horses are all that different from each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just say, if I don't have an opinion, can I work with a 5-1 and just play overlays over 5-1? That would make me not want to play the 7 or the 1 and the 13. That would make me interested in the 2. 3's not a big enough overlay. The 5's not a big enough overlay. I think I want to do a little bit something in this race with the 2 and the 8. I don't think I'm going to go crazy. I don't have a super strong opinion, but a lot of times these races where you don't have a super strong opinion and you're just letting math take advantage are a lot of times my biggest hits. I'm not going to be able to check these exactas, but I'm trusting that they're good. I'm king off the 2 and the 8, so I'm king off the best part of what I think I could get to. I think I want to leave that 13 out completely because I don't see him having much of an edge here. Let me see. I should be able to get all of that in. But I'm doing a win ticket just in case I can't get the exactas in first. I'll be able to get that in. Kind of my playback category here. I did the exactas in the playback category. I did a win tickets a bit more than the playback category. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd's saying, oh yeah, the human acre is on the 13. I just don't see where he has that big of an edge. I can see him winning. I just don't see I just don't think 5-2 is reasonable for the price that I'm looking at, or the way that I'm looking at the race. I think 1 should be the fastest horse early. I need either the 8 or the 2 to get first or second. All I'm trying to do is put in tickets that I think got long-term upside. I think this 2's loaded right now. I like the 2. Come on, 2 and 8 would be my best possible scenario here. Who's a 9? 9's up there. 9's looking a little scary. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You don't got to have an opinion in horse racing to hit nice tickets. We'll get the win ticket. Hopefully I got the exacta. 215. You don't have to have a horse. You don't have to have that strong of an opinion on your betting board. You just don't. Michael Lester. Thanks to Disco. He used a chart. Nice. Michael Lester with the exacta. I got no problem with that. I played 3 races. I liked all my tickets today. Nothing's wrong with that ticket. Had a very small opinion there. I thought the 13 could win, but not at that price. I didn't see where he had an edge to all the other horses. I had an opinion that the 1 was probably the safest, even though I didn't want to key off the 1. I always like to key off my fat. He was overplayed. And then luckily, 2 and 8 ended up being overlays. Don't do anything special and able to keep hitting nice tickets. So many people think we got to have opinion about what we're doing. Just put in good tickets. Compared to how you see the race. Now, that might not be a good ticket to some people, but to me, you know, the way that I looked at the race with my percentages and everything, I think that's a good ticket. Let's see, Roland. What, you hit the exacta for $10? Picked up a nice 370 bucks right there. Nice job, Roland. You don't have to have an opinion. You got to know what's a good race, what's a good bet for your opinion, right? Let's see. I don't mind it, but we're going to be short time on Gulfstream. They're just close to each other. They're just close to each other, but you know, today's a lazy handicapping day kind of deal. The races are too close to each other. I got away with one on the dirt over there at Turfway or at Tampa Bay, so I'll try to look at this race. Let's see. It's a mile on the dirt, but I'm not going to rush and just try to put in bad bets. If it's not there, I don't have to force things at Gulfstream. Now, Gulfstream, if you guys are new to the channel, we mostly like the inside post positions over there at Gulfstream. So I do see that the favorite is on the inside. That makes this a little bit harder. And this is the first race of the week. So all I can say is Gulfstream on the dirt. Normally, you want to be on the inside. It may not be today, but normally, first day of the week, that is where I want to start. One is taking a giant fucking class drop. Class drop probably makes sense because the purse is 19,000, but you always got to question why this class drop. Two horse does got some upside. Four races ago, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. My best marks, going too fast to win is always an excuse. One race sample, wins on a stalking day. That's a nice win, two back. And last race ran on a bad rail. There's definitely some upside on him. Three went too fast to win three races ago. Earned his hearts as a closer. That could be interesting if the track's backing up towards the inside. But they're loading in the gate. I'm going to be rooting for the inside of the track here. Let's just see who else has eye-catching marks here. Seven definitely has some eye-catching marks on the outside. But the seven hole, he's a nice price. I'm not going to be able to really do the odds where I think the math should be. But there's always that warning. Once you get the seven on outpost positions, it does get harder to win on the dirt at Gulfstream. So I have they're off. So I don't have a bet here. I'm just rooting for the inside of the track. And I think my neighbor just dropped something off at the door. Let me go check this. right. Oh, 5 won that race. Nice price on the 5. Honestly, was not on my radar. Kind of skipped over him. Let's see. 2 did get second. 1 did get third, so it was kind of inside. Oh, I thought 2 was a huge price. 2 was 9-2, not a huge price. 5 just didn't earn any sexy marks. 4 races ago would have ran against the early pressing bias. 3 races ago ran on a bad rail day and had the bad rail, so he had a couple excuses. 2 races ago, he won after those 2 excuses, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with being the slowest winner of the day. That's just what it was. And then last race was just a 1 race sample, so he just didn't catch my eye when I was speeding across. He just didn't catch my eye. One got beat. Was that because of the big drop? Let's see. 3 crashed into the 4 horse. Did 5 get the inside? I see him. I see he won about 5 wide in the stretch, but I'm curious to see if he got the rail for the back stretch. Looks like he might have went wire to wire. I don't know. I'm just watching the head on. I had to go upstairs, so I don't know who got the lead there. That's a nice price horse, though. 8-1 on him. 4 didn't look like anything. 3 was a little interesting to me, but he'd be coming off the pace. The 6 and the 7 I would have thought was the best speed, but they would have had to clear and get to the rail. I want to watch this replay to see how that race played out. Let's see, Hawk Rivers with a boom. Joshua's staying boom heavy. Yeah, Nathan, I'm with you. Suspicious drop. Now it's tough because if he would have won and got claimed, I don't think they would have been pissed. 1's not the fastest front runner. You know, for at $6,000 claimers, you got to notice that they're running for $19,000 purse money. So if he gets roughly 50% of that and they claimed him, you know, they're looking at $16,000 and they're probably washing their hands off and don't have to feed a horse. They're also playing poker, like, you know, trying to dare someone to claim maybe a broken down horse. Who knows? He did run a solid third and was probably just got beaten by a head. So hard to tell, but you know, you always got to wonder if some of these class drops are suspicious. Listen, Lloyd says you didn't steal my bet. You took advantage of the Lloydism. I want to know what the Lloydism was there for, Lloyd. Good one, Josh. You're probably paying attention to what I've been preaching. I know a few of the Lloydisms, but not all of them. I want to know what Lloydism that was. Could that have been a dart throw? Let's see. I feel for jockeys that are at high morning lines and go down to as favorites. That would have been this 5. 5 had a low morning line and went up to double. I want to know what the Lloydism was there. Oh, that might have been cheap claiming race equals long shot time. Maybe that's it. Saturday, I would say, you know what? We've seen broke barns being rescued, you know, with starving horses there. I don't know if that's just a situation. I can't say, you know, fucking did they actually made poor decisions? Was that a barn abusing? I would say I would say there's always bad actors, you know, in everything you do. I would say that probably most trainers and barn owners and horse owners are probably, you know, they probably love the horses. You know, I've seen owners, trainers cry, openly cry when horses break down. I've seen guys cry when horses get claimed from them. You know, there are bad actors. You know, is giving a horse drugs to cash purses abuse? Probably. You know, you gotta think like how much could you abuse a horse and still expect to make money? Like, are you gonna take a loser back and just whip the shit and refuse to feed him because he lost a race? Probably unlikely. The abuse to me probably comes more with you know, getting behind, not being successful, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, I just don't take that cynical view. You know, I think everybody hates stories when they see you know, horses being rescued from a scumbag kind of deal. I look at the game where, you know, what are horses? Horses are actually food. If horses weren't able to pull a cart and be ridden, you know, honestly, they would just be food. And I would bet if you asked the horse, hey, you're going to run, you're going to get taken care of for the most part, and you're not going to be a cow. And a horse would say, well, what's the deal for a cow, chicken, or pig? And I would think even a horse that broke down say, you know what, I'll take the deal of being a horse, a racehorse. That's just the way I look at it. And, you know, but I'm an asshole. You know, horses break down in the wild. You know, people never bring that up. Horses break down kicking their stalls. Horses break down every time they hit a gopher hole. Every horse owner I know, for the most part, seem to love their horse. This is a rant that you remember, Disco. Like, what do they say? Every animal, their thing is to breed and pass on the genes. Like, that's success. From what I understand about the thoroughbred breed, if there was not horse racing, very few people would breed thoroughbreds because they're not the best horse to give to your daughter and son, and they're not the best type of horses to have around. They're kind of hot tempered. There's a lot of better breeds for working horses and for, you know, riding horses. So by that definition, if they're not getting breed and that's the success of all species is to be able to pass on their genes and to flourish, you know, if horse racing went away, from what I understand, the thoroughbred breed kind of goes away too. They're kind of like the assholes of the horse world in a way. Come on, Disco. I don't even consider that a rant. I think whenever I just get on preaching about handicapping and that sort of shit, those are rants. This is just dumbass host views. I don't know if they're what's up, J Brum? But I know like guys like Parsons, man, they go, he drives like an hour out, just to see his horse, wake up in the morning, they take him treats, apples and peppermints. They love seeing him. He's had horses that broke down where they were able to pay for surgery. Now think about it. He's paying for a surgery when he knows there's no upside for that horse being a racehorse. Just to have him at the barn, just to, and he's paying money for that. There's a lot of owners like that who will, save their horse and let the horse just become a horse. There's a lot of guys do that. So, I don't believe that most people are in this game like, hey, it's all about the purse. I'm just going to abuse the fuck out of these animals. I just, but there are bad actors though, like everything. No one likes to hear the story about XY Jet, running and exploding his heart because they're giving him fucking drugs and the horse done nothing wrong, just brought the owners a lot of money and they're just keep pumping him with drugs, allegedly. What's up, Thaddy? Nice to see you back, Thaddy. That's a fairly new name that I've been seeing. Got to play over there at Delta. Good luck on that 5. Yeah, we need to ask Mr. Ed, the horse, the talking horse, if he'd like to be a racehorse. If that's a good deal, we should ask Mr. Ed. Let's see. 4th race is optional, claiming 70,000. Let's see. Charles got to play over there at Delta. So yeah, like always, guys, feel free to put up the tracks that I'm not covering. We don't mind seeing your bets. I just can't cover that many tracks. Let's see. This is going to be a tough race because there's some horses from Delaware, Colonial, and Delaware again that I don't have marks on that don't look bad. I might just say I got away with my one over there at Tampa Bay and just be happy with the hit that I had there. The one 3 races ago, I got him running on an inside track on a day that I thought I have him on the outside on a day that I thought the inside was good. So I gave him an asterisk. I could look up that 10-15 race at Gulfstream. Let me look that race up. I didn't realize that was at Gulfstream. Somehow I missed that race. That was on a speed favoring track. He was dueling on the lead. 23-3 would have been average. 46-3 I would have gave an average to. 71-2 I would have gave a slow to on a speed favoring day. And I wouldn't have gave him an asterisk, even though he didn't get a lead. He was dueling with the lead. I would have gave him an average slow that day. He did. He did come back and win off that race. But the shippers, like, I don't like speed figures, but I do see that the 2 probably has some of the biggest speed figures. I see that the 3 already ran a stakes race in a track that I can't look up that stakes race. 3's done very little wrong. Won his first race out, comes back and had the lead on a sprint day. Looks like they were cooking 21-3, 44-2. Let's say 4-horse might have a little bit of upside, though. I don't like Route to Sprint, though, but he went to Kentucky Downs. Kentucky Downs is serious racing. I got that was a bad rail stalking day. He was nowhere near the bad rail, but he was trying to go to lead on a stalking day. There might be some upside there in a $500,000 stakes. He's a nice price, 10-1. I'd say the favorite, the 5-horse. He earned his best speed figure on a day that I thought the rail was bad. He had the rail. So there's some upside. I just don't think I want to deal with this race. He ran a nice second against the bias on a bad rail day at 38-1. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this race. This race is just a no bet for me. I got 3 unknowns and nothing's like really super appealing, other than the 4-horse. If I did something here, it'd be the reason I would be in the race is because I'm trying to do something with that 4. That I do know. Saturday, you can be a good horse player betting. I watch very few replays, but I take really good notes. I think, put it this way, Saturday, my first website was about 20 years ago that was super unsuccessful, and it used to be called Trip Note Handicapping. So the way that Trip Note handicappers are people that take notes watching a lot of replays. So if you're a new player, I definitely believe that if you're going to get an edge in the game, one of the ways that you can get an edge in the game is with your own data and watching replays. But now that I'm a biased handicapper with my profiles and everything, I got enough information that I don't feel like watching replays is necessary. But I would never talk anyone off of to me, if I was watching replays right now, I would combine them with my trip notes. Or not my trip notes, I'm sorry, my bias reports. You know, let's just say I'm looking at a race and I thought the rail was bad. And I want to watch the replay that right now. I would want to know that on that day I thought the rail was bad. Because a lot of replays, people are watching for horses getting blocked, horses not getting hustled, horses stumbling, horses rearing, horses that sort of thing. I would think the next step of watching replays would having a bias report to go with it. Let's see, gas station sushi. Paul, was I don't know. I think I started in 2019 doing the live streams. Is that when you were doing it with? Is that the first year of COVID? If your first show was when you started with Jimmy the Bag, we were already up and running by the time Jimmy the Bag came on. But 2020 definitely would have been pretty close to being one of the early ones. But I think I got subscribers. I was looking at subscribers, and I definitely got subscribers starting at 2019. And I might have started doing busy videos in 2018. I think I started streaming around 2019. Before yeah, we were definitely doing it before the pandemic. We might have been doing it a year or two before the pandemic. Disco says 2016 is when live streams started on HRN. Who was doing the videos in 2016? And I don't know how none of those videos with Sarah and Ed really took off, considering how many people goes to HRN. I would have thought HRN would have blew up as soon as they came to YouTube. I've always been wondering, like, why did they not blow up? Because I think they got roughly 200,000. I think I can't remember the dude's name that I talked to that started Horse Racing Nation. I think he told me they get like between 200 to 400,000 clicks a day on their website. Oh, is that the two older guys? The dude with the gray hair with the glasses? But they don't do live streams, right? They do like a almost like a ESPN where they go over a couple topics, and then they might do picks for the weekends. They talk about some topics. It's almost like I think I know the two guys that you're talking about. But they don't do live streams. They have like hard content on. So I don't consider. I think the revolutionary or the best idea was doing the live streams. Let's see what you do live. Let's see what you tell me. What you're doing live. I don't like those shows where they give them out a day or two before. But yeah, they might have been doing YouTube content before me. Yeah, Triple Crown's still around. I think I don't know how much the California guys are doing, but I know Gas Station Sushi is doing his show under their flag, and Gas Station taking about I think the December off. Listen, I'm not missing anything of any importance over there at Tampa Bay Downs. But I am fucking up by not giving up on that race and going right to Gulfstream because for some reason I think there should be time between races. I got to get it in my head that they're right on top of each other. Rex is talking about a $200 show bet. What's up, Rex? Good luck. Did you hit that show bet? You might. I didn't see if your horse got third. Joshua, you might have boom abuse on that exacta. You might have a little bit of. You might be a puff exacta right there. I don't know. Let's say we got a dirt race over there, a dirt sprint over there at Gulfstream. I still like the inside of the track there. Let's say one definitely fits. 3 races go, went too fast to win. Comes right back, fastest winner of the day, winning after earning the best mark. And then last race was definitely a useful race after a little bit of a layoff. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, slow, only losing by 2 lengths. Really nice race. 3-1 actually probably feels like a little bit of value at first look. Two horse, a little annoying because of the 1 race samples. Probably not as fast as a 1, but he is on the inside. Let's see, 3's the favorite. Why is a 3 favorite? 4 races go, 1 race sample. That's pretty nice race. 3 races ago, big speed figure, just being average. He's been getting good speed figures, but my notes aren't impressed by those speed figures. I do think 3's a player, but my notes are not super impressed by him. But he still has the inside, and I still think he can win. I like the 1 horse, but at 5-2, I don't think there's anything here. I'm definitely rooting for the 1. Let's see. I can't get to the 7. I want to try to do a betting line if I can get it done. I don't like the 7 for the win. I don't like the 6 for the win. Five horse. I think there's a little shot. I know they're off, and I'm not going to be able to do a bet, but this is. I just want to finish my betting line there. 5 did end up being the fastest horse early. Oh, he's making some big. He was in a. Oh, he's been at way higher class and way less. He actually won allowance 1X. I always look at class too late. If he wins, this horse got some class races behind him. He's not going to win. I think this race is between the 2 horses that I thought should be the favorite, the 1 and the 3. There's nothing here for me. I was right in thinking there's nothing here for me. By the way, I put this in the wrong spot. You're gonna have to trust me. 3 was the horse that I just realized it was supposed to be this way. Still, I didn't bet the race, but that's where it was. I got my numbers mixed up. So 3, I thought had the second best. I thought 1 had the best chance being on the rail. 1's only a half a point overlay, and 3's a little over bet. Terrible ride on the 4. Oh, Rex, this is where you, oh, Rex, this is where you like the 4, not at Tampa Bay. Oh, 36 to 1. In fact, 4 would have been a huge overlay for me. I could have done something with the 4 there. I'm arguing about a losing ticket, by the way, guys. I'm the only handicapper that says, holy shit, I should have recognized that I had him at 20% and I could have done something with him. And I'm arguing for a 4th place finish that would have just cost me money. Because that's how I get the big tickets. But I wasn't that, I didn't think there was much there. I'm actually shocked the 4 was 35 to 1. Yeah, he ran 4th. I don't care. He ended up in my group of horses that I thought I could reasonably get to. Jabram liked the 5 and the 6. 5 was a nice price at 12 to 1. Oh, by the way, Disco, I'm sorry, and some guy's been asking me for your email. I just didn't give it out just because I don't know if you want email from people in the chat. I've been meaning to actually ask you and sent you a email, but Boulder's a person that's interested in communicating with you. So if Disco's still in the room, let me know if I got permission to give out your email. Quite a few people actually been asking me for it. If not, we understand too. I don't want to put you on the spot. I won't give it to anyone. I won't give it to anyone who sent me dick pics, by the way. I need all the dick pics for myself, I guess. So Disco, I won't give it to anyone that sent me dick pics before. Joshua says shit, he's out. All right, of course I can. Okay. Oh, Boulder, just remind me now that I got permission. Just remind me. Boulder's a good guy. Boulder even has my phone number, and I enjoy talking to Boulder. I just don't want to step out of bounds, with the emails. And let me just check through here. I want to make sure I haven't missed some of the latecomers. What's up, Maj? Gas. I'm not against jumping on your stream one evening. Probably. I know you do it on Friday. The only time I would have anything to talk about really on your stream would be unless you want to do something different with me. would be probably for Turfway Park. So I'll probably have to do that fairly soon. And I wouldn't mind having you on this stream either. I do a few guest spots usually. You know, I only people want me to do more guests, but honestly, they always want me to do industry people. I have no industry connections. I'm not playing the game. Dude, I save my spots for handicappers on this show. And and even if someone like from Twitter ever reached out to me, it would have to be a handicapper that hangs out in this chat room for a little bit. That you know, so I wouldn't even mind having a gas station sushi on. Gas sushi, he's jumped on. He's been taking part in the chat room, so I honestly wouldn't mind doing a little back and forth with you. Yeah, Lloyd says I'll fall asleep because it's hard for me to stay up and be good late at night. Jevons, you know what? I keep going on the walks all winter, and it's been super comfortable. Oh, and Spencer, I got your email about you wanting to do a Skype call, talking about some theories and just talking about some stuff maybe to help out with the big tournament you're going to. I didn't get to respond. I was busy all day that day you sent it, and I was a little late too. But we can set up a Skype call whenever you. We'll have to try to do that. Monday and Tuesdays, I'm usually sitting at the computer all day, doing my data entry. The days that I'm going on live is usually a tough day to do. Monday and Tuesdays would probably be the best bet, unless you wanted to jump on like after, after I'm done on a stream, maybe. All right, yeah. Just let me know because I'll have to prep Turfway. But as long as Turfway is running at night, I could probably hang out with you on Turfway. A lot of those night tracks, I don't even look at it. I got nothing to offer. The best I can do is rip on your chat room when they're talking about too many chalks. That's the best I'll be able to do if Turfway's not around. I'll be yelling at your people if they're giving too chalky picks and yelling out booms. You probably don't want that. Lloyd says he's afraid. He's surprised Smoothhead is able to stay awake. Let's see if we can look at Tampa a little bit. So far, Tampa is the only race. Well, actually, I could have hit two races at Tampa. I didn't play the first one. Let's see. We got the fifth race over there. Let's see if we can look at Tampa. Let's see. Fifth race over there, but I can't waste a lot of time there because Gulfstream's only 5 minutes after that. So we don't want to waste too much time. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 7 horses, so let's just adjust So we know our betting lines, and let me just make sure I got the scratches on the 5. Fuck, it is a little bit of pain in the ass because I don't have the 11 and 12 handicapped, or at least marked. Let's see, we got a dirt route race, 16,000. That race 2 back on that 1 might have a little bit of upside. I got a bad rail that day, and he had the 2 hole. And then the next race, it was a stalking day. He did a nice job getting in position. Just got to decide if 9-2 is the proper price for an overlay. Two, I really don't have a problem with the 2. Well, I got a problem with the 2 being 3-1 because he just feels awfully blah to me. I don't have much to say about the 3, just been average. I got a feeling I don't have anything really to say here. Eight's blah. Ten's a little interesting because that was a bad rail day and he had the 3 hole. That might be a little bit interesting. I think I should at least look up the Woodbine horse. I don't know if I need to look up the Laurel. The Laurel horse isn't really let me see if I can look up the Woodbine horse real quick. That's an early pressing day. And I don't know. I just got him as average, slow. He's a sprinter stretching out. I don't think there's a lot of speed. I'm not sure he's going to show speed either, though. This was a bad rail day. He had the 6 hole. He shouldn't have been near that bad rail. Said he was 7 wide also. I don't think there's much there, or at least what I can get to. He's always on the slower side of things. Ten might be a little interesting, and 1's a little interesting to me. Ten's at 9-1. 8-1, and 1's at 5-1. I don't think I might do a 2-horse Dutch there. Even if I think they're all at 17%, I just need to get better than 9-2. They're betting the 2. 2's the favorite at 3-1. 10 ran on my sister's birthday. I think those are the only two spots I can get to. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to go right over to Gulfstream. I'm just betting the 1 and the 10 to win here. I don't know where I'm at in the math. Without me doing a betting line, I can't even say if I think it's a good bet. But I want to go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I think I want to break down. Let's see, still got 9 minutes, and we only got about 2 or 3 races left at Gulfstream. So yeah, I want to go to Gulfstream. We got a Tampa route race over there too. I think this is my 4th bet of the day. And so far, I only hit 1 race, but it was a nice one. Let's see. Unless they go wire to wire and they get 25 and 50, I'm not that concerned about them going wire to wire. Unless the pace is that slow. Let's see. Holy shit, when did all these scratches happen? This might not be a playable race. Let me make sure I'm in the right race. Yeah, I'm in the right race. It's like we still got, what, 3 horses are scratched, so we still got a 7-horse field. Still got a 7-horse field. I don't know. They scratched the 1. Huh, I don't know what I did there. They scratched the 1, the 3. And the 6. I say 2's a first-time starter. I got nothing to say about him being a first-time starter. 2 shipping from Fairgrounds. It's dangerous to say he's a front runner, but he ran 2 sprints and 2 routes. The last route looks like he was trying on the lead. That's a nice race. 1 tick slower than fastest winner, average. But unless he gets that slow pace, I think he's going to have a hard time. It might be dangerous just saying he's a front runner because that's the only time he was on the lead. 5 only ran 1 race, but overall he looks like he got the running style that I want. Seven's definitely interesting. 4 races ago, stalking day, fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win while stalking. I like that race. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire while matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. I think that's a good race. And last race, stalking. He's 8-1 right now. I definitely want to do something with the 7. 9's the favorite. I think 9 fits too. Oh, 10's only 9-2. I was thinking 10 was going to be higher. 4 races go stalking closing day. Went too fast while running against the bias. Dude, if this horse stalks, if this 10 might get a good trip here. I definitely want to do something with the 7, though. Let's see, 2 being a first-time starter, I'm just going to put him at 10% blindly. I definitely want to use the 5. I definitely want to use the 7. I think I definitely want to use the 10, and everyone else is interchangeable. I think this is a race where mathematically, I don't think anyone has that big of an edge. But we hit a race like I already had a nice score in a race like this without much of an opinion. Seven, I want to bet to win. 7's probably my key. Let's see, I definitely want to use the 5. If I use another horse, I need the 7 there. But if I just key off the 7, that obviously won't be there. I want to use the 10. I am not sure what the 8 is. I am not sure what the running style. After 2 races, and this is dangerous to say, right now he just screams, I'm not interested in racing. I wanted to key off the 7 and the 9, but I don't think I could key off the 9 in the exactas, being 9-5. Let me just check these exactas. Yeah, 9-5 is garbage. 9-7 is actually garbage. In fact, I don't want 7-9 both ways. Do I want 7 on top of the 9? I'm leaving off the 9. If 9 wins, let's see. The only exactus to me that makes sense with the 9 is the 4 and the 10. I think I try to beat the 9 here. Seven's the only horse I want for a win ticket, I think. 5, I was thinking of a win ticket, but not at 3-1. Especially not with a Dutch either. I might look at some tries real quick, too. You know what? I'm going to use the 4 in the exacta with the 7. In fact, I'll do the 4-9 exacta box. That's all I want with the 9. So obviously I don't have a 7-7 exacta box. That I'm just going to replace that with the 4. 9-4 is the only exact I want. I might look at a try. I might do a 7-9, 7-9, Four is the only thing that could beef that try up. That's it. Four is the only horse that can boost that up. I'll do that try. 7-9, 7-9 to the 4. That's the only thing that can boost that weak exact up, I think. Let's see, Thaddy likes the 4 over there to win, place, and show. I don't mind the 4 winning if the 4 winning or placing, as long as it's with the 7 or the 9. Let's see, I did a race at Tampa. Did I bet the 8? No, I bet the 10 horse at Tampa, right? Not the 8. Who was the 8 that won at Tampa? So it looks like Tampa, I'm going to lose that bet. Yeah, I bet the 1 and the 10 to win over there. Eight horse, I kept looking at this class drop, but I kept looking at when he was below these, and I didn't trust that class drop. So he did win over there. What did that come? 8 what? 8-2-1. Okay, so my 10 didn't really run, and the 1 only was third. All right. Ten looks like he's going way too fast to me over there at Gulfstream. And I don't like the move of him trying to put a ton of lengths behind horses. Oh, way too fast. 24 flat. I think this 10 gets beat all day long. And maybe I said I didn't. I said I wanted to bet this 5 horse, not at 3-1. If I kept looking at the odds, maybe I would have took him to win at 4-1. Keep this 4 interested and keep this 7 interested. Keep the 4 interested for me. Keep the 4 interested here. Keep the 4 interested. Keep the 4 interested. Keep the 4 interested. Let's go. Keep the 4 interested here. He's not that interested. He tried. 9 was the best horse. 9, 8, 5, 4, 7. So it was all the horses I could use. So all the horses I could use, but not the order that I could have cashed a ticket. I looked at the exact on the 9-8 and the 9-5, and I think at the most they were paying about 15-1. 9-8 did go up to 19-1. I said I wanted to key off the 7 and the 9 horse, but I didn't really think it was possible. Those exactas did go up a little bit. I thought, oh no, I didn't use the 8 in the exact. I thought I did. I didn't use the 8. That's right, I didn't use the 8. I decided to use the 4 instead of the 8. So no, I couldn't have hit that exact actually. I was thinking I was thinking I used the 8 for a second. I didn't. What's up, Kathy? Mac and Company, what's up? Ten went to the lead over there at Gulfstream. As soon as I seen 24, In fact, when I was just watching the 10 legs, I thought that was too fast on him. That that 9-8 exacta ended up being playable, but not for me. I played the only exacta with the 9 that I thought had real upside. Poor Rand, he just wasn't good enough. And I really like the 7 at 8. Wow, 7 went down to 5-1. Yeah, I just get beat there. I get beat there every time I bet this race. So I got no problem with that. I got no problem with my bet. That just falls into the 80% of the races that I'm going to play and I'm going to hit. Or I'm going to lose. I'm supposed to lose that race. Let's see, Kathy just finished working. Oh, your happy birthday, Kendra. Was yesterday. She's in Spain. Oh, wow, that's long distance, right? Isn't Kathy in New York? Aren't you in New York or Florida? I keep getting you mixed up where you're from. I think it's either Florida or New York Kathy's from. Yeah, I still need that honey and some tea. I've been off of the tea. I've been actually feeling better, but the cough won't go away and my chest congestion. Oh, you are from New York. Okay. I knew you've been at Saratoga on the show, and I know you've been at Gulfstream on the show. So I know you get around over there. Oh, you're right out there by Saratoga. So we caught you. You were hanging out with us when you were at Gulfstream one day. You kept saying you were trying to jump into the picture. Going to Lake Placid for the weekend? How often do you? Why is your daughter in Spain? Is she at school or something, or does she live out there in Spain? Kathy's like mud. Okay, so I'm 5 bets in. I only hit one race. I don't know. Surprise, surprise. I'm at that 20% winners that I claimed that I hit long term. Surprise, surprise. Oh, she got herself a loser boyfriend. Oh, she hit one of those surly Spanish guy or Spaniards, huh? She's chasing a boy out there. Uh-oh. Oh, she's a field hockey player too? Oh, you're going skiing out there. Nice. Enjoy yourself. Don't break a hip, Cindy. Or Kathy. I got a niece named Kendra. Oh, she has a boyfriend here? And she's still over there in Spain? By the way, I don't mind the 9-0 winning. He was where I thought the main danger was. The 8 horse was that horse that I didn't quite know what to do with him. Don't call you. Cindy's a very good handicapper. Call you a loser, Cindy. Our Cindy that hangs out on a lot of these shows, she's a very good handicapper. Her and her husband. Her husband doesn't take part in the show, though. Let's see, I just want to look ahead because we got the last 2 races at Gulfstream, and I want to look at those more than I want to look at Tampa. They're both Tapeta sprints, though. And you know what? It's time for me to get that betting board up for Gulfstream. Oh, they went together? You're hoping for a ring there? I don't know if you're hoping for a ring when you say loser boyfriend. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going for Gulfstream, though. It's late in the day where it might make a difference in what we think. We got 2 Tapeta sprints left. Gulfstream hasn't had that many plays for me today, though. I haven't hit a race over there at Gulfstream at the same time. I think all my bets today I kind of stand behind. I at least don't feel like I made anything too bad. Let's see, the 6 horse stalked in the first race. We got him. The second race, the chart caller says that was a stalk, that he was only 4 lengths away, so I'll change that. Third race, the 5 on the Tapeta went wire to wire, and we're looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta sprint. Five horse stalked on the Tapeta route. And I keep forgetting that Disco keeps telling me that the outside on the Tapeta is where you want to be and not necessarily the inside. He was a nice price. I didn't care for him that much, though. Let's see. Those are all the charts so far for Gulfstream. Let's see. Last race with that 9 horse, with that 10 horse opening up, he opened up by at least 5 lengths. He turned everyone into a closer. So I'm pretty confident that the 9 closed. So the only result that I'm missing is the 5th race. Let me just go back and see what I thought he did. Who won that 5th race? That was the only dirt sprint today, so it really doesn't matter because we don't have any more sprints, but I'm pretty sure the 3 horse won that race stalking. So I'm just going to put the 3 horse in as stalking, but there's no more sprint races today on the dirt. There's no more dirt races today. So yeah, the tic-tac-toe board probably is not going to help us for the next 2 races. Kathy said, whatever makes her happy, you'll learn to love him if he. I always say with marriage, time will tell. Whatever the parents think, who knows? It always, to me, it always matters is if they're happy and if they stayed the test of time. That's the only way you can judge a marriage. If they seem reasonably happy, or even if they're miserable, if time will tell. If they stick together, work together, I think that's the only way you can judge a marriage. People get married too soon, and sometimes those relationships fall apart. Sometimes they stand the test of time. You know, no one ever really knows. Let's see. And yes, J Brum, the championship meet does officially start, I think, the day after Christmas, right? I don't if they're racing on Monday, maybe I'll do a Monday stream. It depends on if I get shit together. If I feel like handicapping Christmas Eve and we have a huge Christmas party. Dude, we're probably gonna have, I don't know, 30 to 60 people over for Christmas. Kiki's just inviting everyone. Kiki does a hell of a Christmas party every year. It's going to be hard for if I do any handicapping, it'll probably have to be on do they run on Monday? Now Christmas Eve, I know I'm not doing a show because my godson is a Christmas baby, so we do his Christmas he's a Christmas Eve baby, so we definitely got to go over there Christmas Eve during the day. So I definitely won't be around Christmas Eve. Kathy said, just don't come for her for money, is all she tells the kids, right? Hey, what's up, El Marco? By the way, everyone, happy holidays. I don't know what you guys celebrate. I celebrate Christmas, whatever. Happy Kwanzaa, happy Hanukkah, whatever you guys are. Happy Christmas. I definitely don't want to offend anyone, but I say Christmas. Shit. Kiki's, my mother-in-law is on her way over to clean our house. Unbelievable. That should tell you something about the state of my house. And my mother-in-law doesn't want us to be embarrassed. Love my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is great. I couldn't ask for a better mother-in-law. She's a fantastic lady. Let's see. I'm gonna look quickly at this Tampa race, but you guys know that I'm more interested in the Gulfstream races right now. I'm kind of curious what they've been doing. I've been playing Tampa, but I can't tell you what I think Tampa's been doing today. Actually, I don't know if I ever started a tic tac toe board there today. Let me just look at the sprints real quick. I'll try to get the tic tac toe board, but I think they just ran a lot of routes today. Let's see. Second race, the 4-horse went wire to wire. Oh, nice price on that 4. Normally, I look for speed and stalkers. Let's see. The 5-horse stalked second, or the other turf, the other sprint. So yeah, there haven't been that many, but it's been speed and stalkers in the only 2. Let's say the 3, oh, 1-horse is a first time starter. I got nothing on him. The 3 looks like a stalker, or I'm sorry, the 2 looks like a stalker who's just average. Ran on a bad rail 3 races ago, but just been average. Let's see if there's better speed than him. 4 or 3 to me feels like he's going to be too far back. 4 got a little bit of speed, only ran 1 race. Got the lead, average match strides with the slowest winner, slow, only 1 race. 5 looks like if he is a stalker, that's his best shot. Not too excited about him. 4 also is stepping up. Only ran 1 race. I can't trust the 4 really. Lightly raced might be the only speed. Oh no, 6 got some speed. He at least ran in maiden special weight. 4 to 5 makes the 6 not that agreeable to me. 4, I will say, feels like the horse to beat. I guess 2 to me is the most interesting horse, who's fucking just 7 to 2. I'm probably not that interested in this race right here. Let's say Thaddy likes the 5 over there. 5's a horse that I would be interested underneath. Except 6-5 exact is not good enough for me. 17 to 1. Well, you know what? If that's the only one I play. 2-5 is a decent price. Do I want to jump on Thaddy's horse a little bit? Unless I think he got a good shot of hitting the board to 5. Unless the 3 comes from farther back or the 1 surprises me completely. Or the 4 has more upside than I believe. The bet that I could do here is the 2 and the 6, first and second with the 5. I could do that. Or even play that straight. I'd probably box it. Just if you like a horse to run second, if you're saying he can beat everyone but 1 horse, to me, I play that both ways. I think I'm sitting out there though. I don't love it, but that's the ticket I could get to. No bot. No bot for me. And I'm on short time, so I got to make my decision and live with it. Gulfstream, I think, is a better, hopefully a better opportunity. At least I got a decent sized field here. Oh shit! Did I wipe out the 3s? I don't know how I managed to do that. Oh shit! 3 is not going to be on my betting board. Let's see. I got to go over to Gulfstream, but my betting board's a little messed up right now. See if I can fix that. No. No. There, I fixed that there. We'll worry about the last race when I get there. All right, but I got to get over to Gulfstream. I'm looking for speed and stalkers over there. We're in the 7th race. Nine is out, so we got 8 horses in this race. They all start at 15%. Since I'm on short time, I'm just going to start with the favorite. Let's say 35,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. I think it's a Tapeta Sprint. 5 definitely fits. And I think he fits pretty good. Broke his first race out at maiden special weight. Comes back early pressing day. Went too fast to win last race, so ran against the bias 2 races ago. I think he at least fits pretty good here. I think that's my mother-in-law. I'm probably gonna have to go get the door. Eight horse, I think, got a little bit of upside. Four horse at 22-1 is interesting to me. Three horse, I don't like the route to sprint. Two horse definitely got some upside here. And so does the one. Two definitely got some upside. Let me look at exactas real quick. Five to the four might be the only exacta I think is worth playing with the five. I don't mind a 1-2-4 exacta box here. Win tickets, I could play the 1 and the 4, I think. You know, I do know that on the turf, horses coming from the turf don't always like this Tapeta spread. Shit, 8 got some upside here too. Eight. I think I can do all of that. I think I can do all of that. 6, I don't like 6 at all. I think I can do all of that. As long as I structure the amounts right. Let's say I do the 3 horse exacta box less than this key. Let me go make sure my mother-in-law, as soon as I get this in, let me go make sure she's not in the car. Whoop, key box. Oh, Boulder, don't tell me Earth is running. I already knew that. Let's go see. Billy, is that Mama? Mama outside? Oh, she's not outside yet. Mama's coming over. Come on, you come downstairs with me or you gonna look for Bob? I should have unlocked the door. I'm not sure if I. I'm hoping that the 5 does not like this Tapeta, even though I think he's the horse to beat here. It's always stronger when you hate the favorite, not when you're trying to do something against the favorite. I thought the prices on the other horses made this race make sense where I could still play. Keep this 4 interesting because 4 is the best part of what I got. So keep this 4 interested. Or bring me a 2-8-8-2. I need a root for a 2-8. 8-2. This looks good. This looks good. All right. That looks good. I bet this the most. I bet this on the low side. I think as long as this pays 25-1 exacta, I'll do good. Hawk with a boom there. I don't know if this is a boom, so I'm not over celebrating this ticket because I'm kind of spread out. But if I'm pretty sure if this pays at least 25-1, I'm okay. Looks like it's supposed to pay exactly 25-1. It's just going to be a ticket that moves because I got to pay for the win tickets that aren't much. I got to pay for the 3-horse exacta box, and I got to pay for the 4 exacta box as well as these combinations. Eight two probably made me because if it comes in 2-8, oh, that was still paying 19-1, but 25-1 is definitely better. I think I needed the 8. Roland says this was a gift of the day for him. Nice. Now the 4, I didn't have to go crazy on the 4, and the 1, I didn't go crazy on the win bet. I kind of bet that where the exactas were more necessary to hit than the win ticket. Let's see, Charles with the exacta and try. Nice. At least the exact is good. The try is probably not bad. And who knows how many combinations you got there probably makes that better. They went fast again, 21 and 2. Oh, 43 and 4. So they went fast at the half. And I did have that feeling like I thought the 5 deserved to be chalk, but I thought he was a little vulnerable just shipping from New York and being on the turf those 2 races. I have been noticing that a lot of times these turf sprinters aren't necessarily transferring all that well. Yeah, I might have been calling that 5-4 exacta box, but yeah, it's just an exacta box, not a key box. You're talking about the 5-4, me calling it a key? I'm just calling it a key out of habit. It's an exacta box there. Yup, you're right. It's just the box. It's just the box. It's just me talking. This is a key box, but you're right. This is just an exacta box. Now, if I hated the chalk, I wouldn't even played that 5-4. I did have to respect the chalk a little bit. But for new people, so what I do, I put I handicap, and then I do I get to what I think the horse's chances of winning a race, and I don't always bet the horse that I like the best. Like this race, if you would have asked me who do I think have the best chance to win, I would have said the 5 horse here. But I thought there was enough to go against them. You can't, maybe I shouldn't have played. Well, if the 5-4 came in, that would have been a decent ticket, though. So I'm trying to handicap my opinion, and then handicapping and betting are 2 different games, by the way. So if the 5 would have won that race and the 4 doesn't run second, I would have been like, maybe I shouldn't have been in the race. He was a horse that I gave the best chance to. But you got to try to beat some of these favorites. No one ever posts on Twitter tickets that are great using too many chalks. Let's say Roland got $1,000 there off of $48. So Roland definitely bet that race better than I did. Nice job, Roland. What did you hit over there to get $1,000 at Gulfstream? Could have hit the exacta for $20. The exacta for no, you would have had to have the exacta for $40 to get $1,000. I'm curious what you played over there. Maybe he hit the super for a few dollars. Could have got a $4 super. Would have got you $1,000. Nice job off of $48 there. You did way better than me. I wish I could have said the same. By the way, what happened over there at Tampa Bay? Tampa Bay, I didn't have a play. I did write down a ticket that I was a little interested in, but I did not play it. I thought 2 and 6 were the most likely winners, and I would have had forced the 5 to get a first or second there. What happened over there at Tampa? I came in the 2 most likely winners over there. 6 paid 280, so that's a decent no bet. If I would have put that bet in, I would have hated it, but it would have been another losing ticket. There's no way that I would have played that exacta. Holy shit, that 6-2 exacta paid $2.40. God bless horse players. Just God bless horse players that continue to play in that category. Just God bless them. We love them. We love them out there. I don't think it's right, but I love them. Let's see. Roland's getting back to us. What did he do there? $6 try box, 258. And then he hit a $2 super. Caught it on the feed too. Nice job. Yeah, you did really nice. Nice betting there, by the way. All that cost you $48. Nice. And he put it out there on the stream. What's up, Yakko? What's up, Leo? Hello from Hialeah. What's up, Leo? God, I wish I could have went to Hialeah while Hialeah was around. I don't know when Hialeah shut down. Actually, I was surprised. Maybe 2 years ago, I seen that they had a tournament, and I was surprised that they were still around. And they're simulcasting. The closest I got to seeing Hialeah was watching Let It Ride. I hear that it's a beautiful property though. Rough part of town, but beautiful property over there. I do remember in the early 90s, maybe 91, 92, maybe I do remember playing a little bit of Hialeah. But I think they didn't survive much into the 90s. And then I do know that they started doing what, quarter horse racing, but I'm not even sure if they were doing that. I think the politics over there in Florida is what shut down Hialeah, I think. I think they still got a sports book, but that's it. I'm ready for a nap too. I wish I could take a nap. I'm probably going to have to act like I'm cleaning with the mother-in-law. She's probably going to give me a whole bunch of chores to do now. What's up, big guy? Come here. You want to say hi? You going to say hi? Your baba's coming over. You know what that means. Nothing but snacks. Don't knock her over. Nothing but snacks. You get more cookies now. Yeah, it's okay if you get spoiled by Baba, right? That's her job. That's her job. I know. I know that's her job. You got to watch your tail so I don't roll on it. Oh, you just want some love. You just want some love. You're not done? You're not done? You're not done? Oh. By the way, you need a Christmas bath. Yeah, we're going to have to figure out when to get you a bath. You're going to have to jump in that shower. You can't be greasy when the family comes over and your whites are a little dull. Actually, your blacks are a little dull too. You look dusty. You look a little dusty. Yeah, you do. You look dusty. All right, you got to watch out. I don't want to. I don't want to roll over your tail. Boater says stay downstairs. Act like I'm still streaming and nap down here. Let's say seventh race over there at Tampa Bay. Yep, we got the honey-do list probably coming up. Let's see, only the 5 is scratched here. This is going to be a mile. Let's see, I probably think it's Speed and Stalkers over there at Tampa Bay today. One's shipping from Presque Isle. Don't know what to do with them. I just don't have any marks. 2 broke his maiden at a route, but before that he was running sprints. Can't say he was a right running style or doing anything that catches my eye sprinting. Facing winners for the first time. I'm probably not interested in him. 3 horse, 3 races ago, bad rail day, had the 4 holes. Shouldn't really bother him. It said he was inside. Might be worth looking at that. I got him as average, average. He comes right back. If he was on the rail, that was probably a good race, by the way. He wins his next race out, slowest winner of the day, and then stepped up to 25,000 and didn't have any real speed. That was a bad rail stalking closing day. He had no speed. So he didn't run against the bias and he was nowhere near that bad rail. I don't know. Hard for me to get to the 3 here. Oh, wait, this is I'm thinking this is a sprint race. Wait a minute. This is a route race. That does change some things. That's right. This is a route race. So 3 did go wire to wire sprinting. Does change things, me thinking that this race is that. Let's see, 4's the chalk. 1 is a first race out, bad rail stalking closing day. Had the 4 hole. Right running style that day. Can't really say what I think he is. 6 is stretching out sprinter. First race out, earned a huge speed figure on a day that the inside speed was dominant. That's exactly what he was. He had a rail and he went wire to wire on a day that I thought speed was very good and I thought the rail was good over there in New York. And then he goes over to Delaware, ran with 50,000 and might not have had that bias. So maybe I don't think he's as good as that 84. Seven horse went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. At least that's an interesting mark on a 12 to 1. Stretching out, been running some $62,000 races already. No shame. He broke his maiden over there at Canterbury. I'm not sure what I think about that. Let's see. Everyone starts at 15%, and this is a hard race for me to know where I'm at. A lot of these horses are lightly raced. Some of them are stretching out for the first time. Not really. It does feel like there could be a lot of speed in this race with so many horses stretching out, though. Which makes it probably I'm not interested in the 1. I'm probably not that interested in the 2. I think 3 has a decent look. I think 4 has a decent look. Seven's probably the longest price horse that I think I'm interested in. I think 8 has a decent look here, and I think 9 has a decent look. Let's just see what this looks like. The 7, even if I think he has a 10% chance, is still an overlay. Another race where I don't think I got a super strong opinion at, but that doesn't mean anything. That's a 120-point betting line. So I just, once I get here, it's just looking and seeing what's the best of what I can get to reasonably. Let's see. 9's a big overlay. If I'm even right about my betting line, it's all about being right about where I priced the horse's chances. 7 to me is still a good spot, even though I think he only has a 10% chance to win. I still think at 16 to 1 he's worth a play. 6 is just over bet. 8's over bet. 4's over bet. 3's right on the money. And 1 and 2 are the closest thing that I'm against. So the best thing I can get to is the 9 and the 7. I don't mind taking 2 win bets there. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race for betting. Let's see, I don't mind betting the 7 and the 9. Do I think this race, let me write the exact as where I think I could go. 7-9, 7-9. Do I think it's worth it? I'd be using everyone else at 6%, or I'm sorry, at 20%. Let's see, I'm having a decent day. I did the bets to win on the 7 and the 9. It's the exact of where I'm just not sure if I want to go. Let's see, what kind of a base bet is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I key 2 horses and turn that around, that's a $20 base ticket. So even exacta for $10 will cost me $200 here. I do think the payouts is worth it, but do I really need it? I'm going to say no, I don't need that exacta right there. A $200 base or a $20 base ticket that I got to put $200 into this day. I'm only betting the win. But I'm leaving that exact up because that's what I was thinking of doing it. If it comes in, if it comes in 7997, I'll definitely regret not doing it. But I'm only doing this. Only bet so I know. All right, but I definitely want to get back over to Gulfstream. And my boy Earth, one of my favorite horses at Gulfstream right now, is running, and I hate knowing when he's running because I always root for this horse. I absolutely love this horse. And New York's Finest is another strong horse here. Let's see, only the 13's out, so 12 horses. I got to be brutally hard on horses because they all start with 10% chance if you're doing a betting board here. And I didn't even handicap the 12. I didn't even get the marks for him. Let me quickly see. This is a $10,000 claimer. Let's say the one's making a little bit of a drop. Bad rail, early pressing day, right running style, right part of the track last race. I just got him as being a little slow, average while stalking. Got in position at the top of the stretch. And the other races I really can't look up. Let's see. Tapeta sprints. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Horses on the lead or horses that can be within 4 lengths of the lead by the first call. So I do think the one horse can do that. 2 can do that, but 2 I don't like. He did race on a bad rail 2 races ago, which gives him a little bit of upside. He's in decent form, but he's not a horse that I'm jumping to bet. 3 horses making a big drop here. Hasn't raced since August at Colonial. He was racing at 35 in New York. Four races ago, I think he ran against he was a closer on a stalking day. He comes back and misses by a K hair and wins by a neck off of that race. So I do believe that race 3 races ago was good. But then he runs on a 1 race sample in a track that I don't have marks on. I'm just going to say no to the press style horses. They haven't been blowing up. I don't think I could get to the 4 horse. I don't really think I could get to the 1 horse. Five would be hard for me to get to. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. 4 races ago, ran against the inside day, had the outside, went too fast to win. That was at a route. Yeah, step it up a little bit. I don't know. Nice price at 23 to 1. My boy Earth, I love this horse. Went too fast to win last race. By the way, that was a race that I was in a tournament, and I still tried to cash doubles to him in New York's Finest. I do know that the horse that won that race, the horse that ran first, was making a big class drop, and he's in this race. That's the 8 horse. Or no, that wasn't the 8 horse. God, I want to come back to Earth and New York Finest, but I really don't think this is a good spot for them. Earth is 10-1 and New York's Finest is 12-1. Shit. I think I got to sit out this Gulfstream race, really. I really think I got to sit out here. Who is a horse that beat them all last race? Something M2? Who beat them all? It was a 7 horse that beat them all. I thought he got a great trip. Dude, I'm rooting for New York's Finest and Earth without a doubt here, but I don't think I could pull the trigger. See, he was just making a giant class drop. Before going to the Meadowlands. I'm rooting for the 6 and the 8 horse, but I don't think, or 6 and the 9 horse, but I can't pull the trigger here. See what you guys are using. Let's say Thaddy likes the 2 to win place and show. Nice price on the 2, 45-1. Yakko is using the 9. I'm definitely rooting for him. Let's see. Roland says, according to him, 10 is an overlay, so good luck on the 10. Let's see. I do not remember. I did make a little bet over there at Tampa. Right? I did bet Tampa. I see that Kathy says the 3 horse won, so unless the 7 or 9 got second, it's good that I didn't do the exact, and it's good that I didn't do much there. What was that exact over there? 9 got second. I could have played the exacta. That's a $20 base ticket. Actually, I got to see what that exacta would have paid. That would have cost me $200 to hit it for $10. So I got to know if that's good enough. No. The exacta paid 20-1. I would have pushed. So no, I couldn't have done it there. That would have just broke even on the exacta, which I do not want to do. I do not want to do $20 base exactas to get a break even. Let's see. Gulfstream is off. Let's see. 10 got the lead over there. And I didn't even, I never even got too far in this race of where I thought I was. Ten is dueling. Let's see. Nine's in good position. New York Finest. Come on, I love this horse. Let's go. Can't say I loved him in this spot though. That class dropper looks like he's gonna win again. 7-10, that should be a good exacta. And didn't someone call out this 10 as being overlay? I think I read someone's comment where they said the 10 was an overlay here. Let's see, Charles hit the exacta and try over there at Tampa Bay. Let's see, Roland said that the 10 is overlay. So hopefully Roland was able to put this exacta or did something with his horse here. 7-10-8 is what that came in. Mackie couldn't stiff the 7. We're pro stiffing. I don't mind stiffing. Nice price on that 7, by the way, 4-1. He just beat these horses. That he got the exacta over there at golf. That should be a useful exacta. Let's say Roland did not hit the exacta. I was hoping he'd come back and would have hit the exacta. But he did manage to do a winning place ticket on that 10. and he called his shot saying that the 10 was an overlay. Hey, Roland, what was your minimum price on the 10? I'm not one of those guys that says place bets are always bad. I'm always a guy that says you can bet the place if you do a betting line and that was the place ticket ends up being higher than your betting line. So I am curious, what price did you think 10 was fair at? Usually it's for me with a horse that I think it should be like a 20% chance to win. And, I'm getting like 24-1 and he runs second and I get that, like $16, $20 to place. He didn't want to wheel the field in his exacta, so he just did a win in place. But since you said he was overlay, I'm just curious if what your minimum odds on the 10 would have been. Fair odds. What's your minimum fair odds on the 10? Yeah, Earth didn't go today, but I kept saying that I didn't really think it was a good spot for Earth with that 7 being back in the race. I was pulling for him, but at the same time, I was never tempted to bet New York's Finest or Earth there. Let's see. I just want to write down no bet. No bot. Oh, 8-1. 8-1 was fair value. You'll probably have a hard time getting 8-1 in the place bet. I'm guessing you're probably going to get $10 or $12 best to place. But if that's the only spot you can get to, I'm not the biggest place better. I don't think place is a great bet, but there's some spots where I think you can work out place bets. Especially if your only option was to wheel him with everyone, and you didn't think that was a great move there. I just want to make sure 7 was the horse that just beat them, right? I'm pretty sure he was. Yeah, November 26th. He just beat New York Finest and Earth there. I just, I just wanted to make sure it was that horse that I was thinking of. Oh, well, that's it for Gulfstream today. I'll probably stay on for the rest of the races over there at Tampa Bay. Ah, Roland, you got $13, so you basically got your 5-1 to get second. So well done. Well done. Now, if you don't do a betting line, I would suggest that you never do place bets. But if you do your betting line and you can say a statement like, I believe that the 7 or the this horse is an overlay, and I know what price that I thought was fair. Every once in a while, I do believe that you can do place bets. So, with Roland's comment saying that that horse was a big overlay, I think he made a heads up little move and didn't want to run everything down in the exacta. So $60 got him 195 back. Nice job. Let's see, what did that exacta? That exacta had to be pretty decent over there at Gulfstream. Did anyone hit that exacta, by the way? Yeah, 64-1 on that exacta is pretty sweet. Ah, thank you, Kathy, for the likes button. Yeah, that's definitely. I think Thaddy hit the exacta, right, Thaddy? I think you were one that hit the exacta. They messed you up for the try, got the exacta. Nice job, Thaddy. And 7 did go wire to wire. I thought 7 would probably rate here. Did he? I think he rated last time he beat this group. Oh, no, he didn't go wire to wire. He broke good, and the 10 got the lead. 10 got the lead. He dueled with the 12 horse. Where's my boy? Earth didn't fire at all. Still love that horse, but he did not have it today. Pace was pretty fast too for that 10 horse. He went pretty quick and fought on to held on. He did a nice job holding on second because 8 looked pretty interested on the turn. Just wasn't good enough to hold off that 7. Let's see, Nathan and Thaddy. Thaddy's keeping it up over there at Delta. Got the exact at Delta. Nathan hit a double or exacta and double over there. Nice job, guys. And I do want to see who that 12 horse was over there at or did I already get rid of my form? I might have already closed out my, okay, I'm not going to check it on your guys' time. I can do that on my own time. Let's see. Tampa, we got 2 races left. I did see that I had the exacta written out over there at Tampa, but I'm glad I didn't play that race with the exacta. Would have hit the exacta, but it would have been break even for what I was thinking of doing, which is not a good ticket. I got to get some tea. Okay, we got the late double over there at Tampa, but don't know how excited I am about it. But we'll hang out and just I'll see if something moves me in order to play. If the math's good and I can't resist, I'll probably have to play it. See what we got. We got 8 horses in this race, untouched field, so that's nice. Let's say I got 12 minutes. Let me see if I can do a tic-tac-toe board real quick. I don't think I even tried to do one at Tampa today. I don't think I did. You know what? We got 2 races left. End of the day. There's no turf racing. Let me just get the tic-tac-toe board going. Here, let me move it towards the end of the day too. So I don't have to scroll back and forth to see it. I think I could slam it right here. Oh, we gotta go Christmas. I gotta go get my Christmas booze. We've been dry. I finished my Seagrams and I don't got anything else left. Maybe some blueberry stoli or something. Might be all I have in the house right now. Let's see. 2 horse stalked the first race. What's up, B? You got to go potty? Let me do this and I'll run you up to potty. I think you got to go potty. I know you've been such a good boy. I know. You're so serious over there. You are so serious. I know. We're going to take you potty real quick. All right, that's what let me take Bentley out real quick. I know, you be good boy. Come on. Come on, let's go. Potty time. Ooh, I love Crown Royal. Crown Royal and Jack is my two whiskeys that I buy. Oh, Fago peach soda. I love. Woo! I had to get off that Fago Red Pop. I love Fago Red Pop and Rock and Rye. Let's see. So far on the sprints, we should be looking at Speed and Stalkers, maybe even middle of the track. And I know the 3-horse won here to beat the 9, right? That's the exacta that I didn't put in. That I couldn't have put, that I'm glad I didn't. Is that a sprint or a route? That was a route. No, Flightline, my favorite horse ever? Absolutely not. Dude, me being a handicapper, I don't care about history. This game is about me and the money I can make. Flightline is an absolute all a horse that does like that wins every race at a short price is just a non-factor. I can appreciate his brilliance, but me as a handicapper, absolutely not. He does nothing. He does nothing for me. So no, I can't say that he's my favorite. Horses like Jesus Christ, I can't even think of the greatest betting horse that does nothing but run second for me. I can't even. Everfast. Everfast is to me the greatest, most perfect betting horse that I ever came across in my entire life. Everfast. No, it's not Harvey Wallbanger. I loved Everfast and I backdoored that exact, and that exacta paid either 1,000 to 1 or 2,000 to 1. But I loved Everfast that day. Look at the prices. I hit Everfast 3 times, and I don't think any time that I hit him, he was less than 100 to 1 in the exacta. I hit him for either $1,000 to 1 exacta or 2,000 to 1 exacta. I'm not sure. It's been a while. I hit him in the Preakness or the Belmont, whatever race that was. That was almost a 500 to 1 exacta. And then I hit him on a measly, I think 100 or 200 to 1 exacta, backdoored. I backdoored him every time I hit him. He's the greatest betting horse that I've ever had in the history of my betting. Hands down. Those 3 races were enough to give him my Hall of Fame. But I'm talking about as a selfish gambler. So Flightline, always winning on pennies on the dollar is nothing I could take part in. Let's see. The 1 horse, average slow, 2 races ago. Ran against the bias, but I'm a little, he did go wire to wire. He did stalk. He does have some speed. But I'm not really sure I can get to him. 2's a stalker at the best here. I love the 3's last race. Inside of the track was good, went too fast to win. So even though he ran on the good part of the track, he was still going too fast to win there. But 3 to 1 is probably not enough to make me interested at this time. 4's taking a class drop. Other than that, I don't have marks on him. I question how much speed he has, but there is a class drop there. Five horse, I don't mind that race. 3 races go 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Stop the clock, fastest winner of the day. So that's not a bad race 3 back. 2 races ago, I should have gave him an asterisk for running against the inside bias. He did have the 7 hole. But 8 to 5's not where I want to be here. We got another press style horse that I just don't have marks on. We got a Thistle Downs horse that I just don't have marks on. Eight horse might be a little bit cheap. But that last race might have a little bit of upside. He had the rail on a day that I thought the rail was bad. He's lightly raised. I do question his class, but he's a pretty nice price. My biggest problem with this race is I got 3 shippers that I just I'm forced to kind of ignore. When I don't have marks on horses, I don't try to make cases to get to them because I'm a believer in the way I mark races. You know, and then there's sea level tracks coming over here to Tampa, you know, Thistle Downs, fuck, I don't feel like I want to build cases for the 7. And press style, I know press style horses coming from at least the Gulfstream hasn't been burning up the course, so I'm not. So right here, I'm kind of stuck because 3's a horse I can get to, but the 5 to 2 price is not great for me as a better. And the 5 horse I can get to, but the 9 to 5 price is no better. There may be a little upside in the 1 and there may be a little upside in the 8, but I don't think I could play this race ignoring 3 horses. And it's not like the 3 horses where I just look at their running lines and say they're out of form or they just don't look good. I mean, the 1 has been on a winning tear and keep losing. When he loses, it's by a neck. So it's not like I can just be like, hey, Thistle Downs I don't like. I mean, this is a horse that's in good form. The 6 horse is in good form. Just won, just ran third, just ran second, third. So it's not like they're horses that I can just look at and say, oh my God, they're in bad form. I'm not interested in them. This is just a race where I can't trust my opinion. Like, we know that you're better off betting more races. You're better off betting in races where you feel like you understand most of the contenders. Put it that way. Let's see. Kathy likes the 3-6-7. Let's say Roland says the best horse he ever for him is Point Given. Was a cool horse. Rocketry broke the 98-year-old track record. Kathy is a check mark for Rocketry. Let's see, Spencer is asking the room, does anyone have or like Race Lens? A handicapping product that I'd never tried. I don't even know if it's a racing form or is it just a bunch of stats people get to. Whenever I see Raceland stuff, it's like this angle is this percent, this angle is that percent, and they just give you a bunch of angles. So I never even looked at Racelands. Has anyone tried out Racelands ever? Let's see, buy stocks is just bouncing around, up 11 bucks for today. Probably not what he's set out to accomplish, but that's definitely better than being down a lot of money. Let's say Kathy also took care of Rocketry, huh? Let's see, in the Temperance Heel, I'm probably saying that wrong. Watch the race. Is that Rocketry bit you so long? Bit you and it took you to recover, took you a year to recover a shoulder? Dude, I remember I was at one of those little summer camps that had horses, and they were trying to teach us responsibility, just grooming, and we got to ride horses and learned a little bit about that. But it was about taking care of, waking up, feeding them, brushing them, cleaning their hooves. Dude, I remember this horse to this day. I think it was a butterscotch horse. His name was Butterscotch. That son of a bitch. I don't know what I was doing around his neck, but he swung around, took a bite out of me. He didn't get me, but he got my shirt at the time. And dude, he took a perfect bite out of my shirt. Oh, you're thinking of why are you think why would you think about what do you like about them? It's a lot of customized angles. You're thinking about switching your product. You know me, I'm not a big product guy. I like running lines. I'm happy where I'm at. I honestly haven't even tried out optics. I see race lens. I watched a video about them, but every time I see someone talking about race lens, it's all about those stats that I hate. Let's say Thaddeus looking at a 1, 2, 3 exacta box and the one to win places show. Ooh, not a bad break on the one. One looks like he missed the break. I got no bet over here. There was 4 horses. There was the main 2, the 3, and I think the 5 horse, the 2 favorites that I'm kind of rooting for. And then I thought that 1 horse might have had some upside, even though he got a terrible break. And I thought the 8 horse might have a little upside. Other than that, I knew I wanted nothing to do with this race. Kathy says the good horse races are, or good race horses are mean. That's what I always hear. Let's see. And I think 5 was one of the shippers that I said was in good form that, scared me out of the race. It doesn't look like any of my value horses are running. And this looks like it's just coming down between, well, actually 6 is a nice price. Although 6 is not going to win. The favorite did win. That's a tough beat if you took the 6 horse there. 6 was one of the shippers. I thought he might have been. It comes in 5, 6, 3. One got a brutal break out the gate. 8 never showed up. 3 dueled, but the 6 put the 3 away. 3 was still third best. But yeah, 5 looked apart to me, but just wasn't interested in betting him at those odds. Did anyone hit the exacta here? Hey, Spencer, does Racelands have the running lines like a traditional form? I honestly don't even know if they have that part in their product. They probably do, right? Oh, Kevin, that's a tough beat if you had the 6. Nice price on that 6. That was a tough beat if you took the 6. 6 did all the hard running. He put away the co-favorite. Looked home. I would have thought he was home only to get beat. That's a tough beat on a nice price horse. Oh, it does. So it does look. So they do have a traditional form element about it. Okay. I remember. You know how YouTube. I'm always looking at the horse racing YouTube content out there. I do remember watching like some Race Lens YouTube content about using their product. The customization part of it. I watched it even though I knew I wasn't interested in buying it. But I think the guys that were showing it off were mostly interested in like the stats. And you can customize your stats and see like what this jockey trainer combo was, this kind of stuff, wet stuff, that kind of stuff is what I think they were showing off on the YouTube stream that I was watching at the very least. Kathy had the 6 also. That might not be a bad exacta if you guys had the exacta. $20-1 on the exacta, 2180 or 2080. Oh, TVG, they give you money back for the form if you bet more than $10 a track. That's probably very easy to do for most players. I know Twin Spires, they'll give you brisnets for free as long as you bet at least a minimum, I think, $2 bet or even a dollar win bet, I think. Charles said the try paid pretty decent for what it was. Oh, $38 for the try. Yeah, I'd say that try with the two main favorites getting first and second, only getting split by the 6. For 50 cents, I'd say that's probably is a very decent try right there. I agree with you. It's almost an $800 hit for $10. Nice job, Charles. And we're down to the last race over there at Tampa today. I think tomorrow's show I got Gulfstream and Tampa Bay again. I think I got Gulfstream done and I got Tampa. Man, I don't remember if I did Tampa or not. I know I downloaded it because it was available early. Did I start Tampa Bay or did I not even start it? I think Gulfstream I'm pretty much done. Tomorrow will be the 22nd. Ugh. I got Tampa downloaded for tomorrow and I got it started barely. I'll probably finish Tampa for tomorrow. I was hoping I had Tampa done for tomorrow. I got just enough to say I don't want to download another track. Let's see, they're not racing at New York. Fairgrounds start late. Turfway is a night track tomorrow. Oaklawn might be running tomorrow. I'm not sure what time they start. That would probably be the only other option, but I got enough started at Tampa Bay where I don't want to download a second track and make it audible. Oh, Kathy, I never know what's for dinner because Wednesday is the only day my wife goes to work. And she goes to Myers, so it's her grocery shopping day. Probably filet if they have it. She always says she'll get it if they have it. So probably filet, but sometimes it's not always good. Or you know, it doesn't look good enough to buy, I guess. We already had tacos this week. I had tacos this week. Yesterday we got potbelly. Shit, potbelly costs $30 for two people for fucking subs. It'll be a while before I get top potbelly again. I was like, fuck, you mean I could have got steak again? Yup. And I'm eating fucking potbelly. I'd eat steak every night I could. She's been wanting Chinese. It could even be Chinese, but with her going grocery shopping, usually she'll buy something for dinner on grocery shopping night. Oh, Charles, you're saying that they might cancel the races tonight at you always got to worry about that at Turfway. Turfway, they're pretty hardy, but if it's freezing, sometimes they'll cancel. Let's see, 11 and 12 made it in. Let me quickly get those two horses handicapped. Yeah, we'll do. I plan on doing a show tomorrow and a show for Friday. Friday might just be Gulfstream if I don't feel like doing a lot of stuff. Tampa Fairgrounds tomorrow. The problem with Fairgrounds, like even though I said that they're been having a lot of uncompetitive racing, Fairgrounds just get me with I think the 3 o'clock start for Eastern. That's the biggest drawback for me. Just waiting for the freaking 3 o'clock to start playing Fairgrounds. We definitely want to do some Fairgrounds races, but when I do Fairgrounds, it's like we handicap the first maybe 3 or 4 races, and then I'm done. It's the biggest problem with Fairgrounds so far this year. It just hasn't been that many competitive fields. Every time I look at it, it's just chalk, chalk, chalk. And for me playing by myself, it doesn't matter. But when you're trying to do a show and it's just completely uncompetitive racing, it makes you where I don't even want to do the legwork early. They've been telling me that Fairgrounds should get better because they had a travel ban for some of those Churchill horses, and the Churchill horses that were on that travel ban might be making their way over to. Plus, I'm hoping after they get a race or two over the track that we'll be able to play. They can't stay chalky forever. I mean, oh my mouse is slow responding. Horse doesn't look like a killer. And neither does the far outside. The 12 horse looks like a killer. Those two races scream. I'm not even interested in being a racehorse after, but it's dangerous to say after two races. I think I got a couple more minutes. I could look up a couple more races real quick. Well, did run against two biases, but fuck, that's still a reach, even with the two excuses. Never know. Seen stranger things happen, but that's a pretty big leap. Yeah, neither of these horses are screaming to be bad. A little bit of speed there, but something caught my eye on this 10. I'm interested in looking up. I don't need to look up these route races. I'm interested in looking up this April 14th race, though. When he actually tried to sprint. That was an early pressing day that the timer malfunctioned. I'm going to put that in the middle so I would have actually gave him a asterisk there. I got to write this note because I keep my marks because they help me mark the next time. And I just want to make sure that I don't use that mark thinking it was 3 or 4 races back. So let me just put 5 races back so I know I don't use that. 5 races back. It's either that or I got to remember to erase it. All right. I don't think I got to look up anyone else here. Last race of the day for me, and I'm done. I just want to look at the tic-tac-toe board. So they stalked, and it does look like it could be inside stalkers. But I want to see if they got the chart for the 7th race. That race I didn't see. I know the 3 horse won that race. I just want to see what running style. He stalked. So it has been inside stalkers today. 3 winners came in the first 3 post positions, and the only other horse that won today was in the 4 hole. That's pretty close to the inside, and they all had stalkers in common. So I might look at this race like it's a track favoring stalkers and maybe even towards the inside. And there's some nice prices towards the inside, so I don't mind jumping on a perceived bias, guessing about a bias if it could get me to a monster price. Let's see, one looks like he could be a speed or a stalker horse. Let's say 4 races ago, I don't mind that race. It was an inside stalking day. He had the 5 hole, so he was running against that inside bias. He went too fast to win. That's a nice race right there. Now, usually when I see a heart horse, I expect them to, if they're going to get a bump from that heart, it's going to be within 3 races. They're going to win. He has not done that. But he has been picking up checks, hitting the board. I also expect him to hit a big speed figure bump. Technically, he did not get a speed figure bump either. But I'll give him a little bit of an excuse here, and I might be reaching for the excuse. He looks like mostly a router. In 2 of those 3 races after the heart, he did go to sprints. So I like that race 4 races ago. If he's not a sprinter, I can forgive that slow race, early pressing day. He was a stalker. And even that could be a sneaky good race. He chased the slowest, one of the slower paces of the day and couldn't cut into it. 2 races ago, he was dueling on the lead at a sprint. He might just not be a sprinter. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average while dueling. I don't think this horse is in bad form. And then last race, it was an early pressing day. He got 6 lengths behind. He was more of a closer that day and made up ground at 13-1. You know what? I don't mind this one. First glance, I don't mind the one. If it is favoring stalkers today, he might be in danger of going to the lead, but I don't think I mind the one, especially towards the inside. Let's see, 2 fits. 2 might be in danger of being a closer, though. Three's coming from Prestio. I just don't have marks. Looks like a front runner. Consistently have speed, whether he's sprinting or routing. I'm going to say 3's probably a front runner, but at 15-1 with him being on the inside, I think I want to look at this track like it might be favoring the inside. I don't think I could get to the 5 horse myself. Let's see. Looks like I still got 10 horses in the race. I'm going to be very hard on the 5 horse. Unless he gets a good trip to the inside and just sucks up in the money, I don't think I could get to him. 6 is hard for me. Only ran 1 race. I don't have marks at Prestio. To me, I'm just not interested. 7, I do believe is a contender here. Wow, 7, 16-1? Really? Four races ago in April, stalking closing day, Matt strides with the fastest winner at the half, at the 6 furlong march. Matt strides. I do like that race. Comes back, nice little stalking trip. I don't have that June 30th race, but normally I don't like front end on the turf, and this is not on the turf. So I think I can excuse that race. And I can excuse last race where he was kind of up on the front end on a stalking closing day, even though he's technically a stalker. I think 7 got a little bit of upside there. I'm just going to say the 9's getting farther outside. I'm not interested in deep closers on the outside right now. Ten horse is interesting. Got my best marks. I don't like route to spread. Wait a minute. I keep thinking this is a sprint. Wait a minute. This is a route race. Ran against the bias. Laurel, we know that's Laurel turf course was really unkind to front end. Holy shit, who are they betting here? They're betting the 2 and the 6. 6, Really can't get to the 6 myself. And honestly, I just don't think much of the 11 and the 12, especially if I think the inside of the track is better. So I might not have to break this race down any more than 20% on a big clump of horses. I think that's all I got to break. I'm a little over my betting line, but not by much where I'm going to adjust anything. I do a betting line at a 120. I'm at 122. 6 is the only horse that I question I might be wrong about being so hard on him. Let's see the overlays that I can get to. Obviously, the 1. 2's not really an overlay, but I do think 2's still a player. 3 is a good part of what I can get to. 5 I don't want to use. 6 I'm just refusing to use the 6. 7's a good part of my bet in the 10. I think these are the 5 horses I want to use. I got more room to, no, I really don't got any more room to write here. If it's Stalker's the inside, I definitely want to bet the 1 and the 3 to win. We'll see. Last race of the day. I'm definitely not worth risking a decent day. I probably don't want to put more than $200, and probably really more like $100 here. I think I can bet it. I think I can bet $200 here without even fucking up my day. But I probably want to keep this down even lower than that. I don't mind the 1, 2, 3 to win. I definitely don't mind a 1, 2, 3 box. I don't mind doing a key box here if I do everything where I think it makes sense. To me, I think I got a fair shot unless that 5 or 6 screws up my exacta. I don't like the other horses. The 9. Let's see. I'm going to do the win bets first. 1 and 3 gets a win bet from me. Where's my betting? Oh, I'm in the wrong race. That's why. Okay, I just got to advance my betting. 1 and 3 is worth a win bet to me for sure. I do think I do that 1, 2, 3. Right now I'm going to do it for $5, but I might come back and hit that exacta some more. I might hit that 1, 2, 3 some more. Who do I key off in this group? I think I want to key off the 1. 3, I probably don't want to key off the 1 and the 3. I probably just key off the 1 there. I think I key off either the 1 for sure. If I use a second horse, it's either the 2, the 7, or the 10. Let me look at these exactas. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure everything I got is worth playing. The 10's coming from Laurel, and I believe in that bias. Worried about him being on the far outside. Worried about him being a front runner. So I probably either want to key off the 7 or the 2. 2 is safer, but the par mutual system does not reward safety. Three is better for long-term, or 7's better for the long-term proposition. And 7, I don't have it. I think I key off the 1 and the 7 here. That's a $16 base ticket. I think I probably do this for $5 too. I don't want to go too crazy here. Otherwise, I'm going to be. I think I want to keep this lower. It comes in with the. So if it comes in 1 first and second with the 2, 3, I can walk out with a $10 exact. Anything else would be a $5 exacta, but if the 7's there, that would be good. I want to play the 1 and the 3. I think I want more of the money that I'm betting to be on the 1 and the 3 to win. I just need I need a 6 not to be anything. 6 is the only horse that really scares me. But at 5-2, I'm willing to leave him off the ticket. Let's see, Thaddy likes the 12 over there. I do not like the 11 and 12. If they beat me, I'm okay with them beating me. Thaddy also likes the 1, 9, 11. Yakko likes the 3 to win place and show. I definitely, if I can hit this 3-horse exacta box or the win ticket on the 3, I'm happy with the 3 just winning, even if I miss the exacta. Good luck. This is my last race of the day, and I'm done. I'm going to get some tea and take Bentley for a walk. And probably got a big old honeydoodle as soon as Kiki and her mom, my Baba gets here. Kathy likes the 1 horse. I would not mind if the 1 horse won here. If the 1 horse wins, I probably need to hit the exacta for a really big hit, though. If the 1 wins, the win bet's probably at the best right now as it is, probably just acts as break even if I miss the exacta. So if the 1 wins, I probably need to hit the exacta too, also. And shit, I was saying 2 was probably the safest, but that's when 2 was taking less action. Now that the 2 is 5-1. That second horse, I could either keyed with the 7 or the 2 for first or second. 6 says, Charles says the 6 has a really nice breeding. I hope the 6 can't run. If 6 beats me, I just gotta accept what I did here. I honestly didn't know what to do with him. I will acknowledge that I might have gave him a terrible betting line. If he beats me, unless it's the 6 with the 3 or the 7, I just accept it, I think. Let's see, I thought 10 would probably be the fastest early. And 7 or 10 went up to 7-1. I was thinking about doing something with them at 5-1, and I just thought they were gonna come to them late. They ended up getting off them. Let's see, 6 is in very good position. So is the 3. Wow, 3 just went down to 18-1. So now that win bet's not, or 3 went from 18-1 to 7-1. So that win bet on the 3 is not as good as I was hoping for. Come on, 1. Get this 6 out of there. I need this 6 to get out of there. Come on, 3, and bring the 1. 6 got a nice easy hold, but I need 6 to go away, and I think I got a nice ticket. Six won't go away, huh? 6 did not go away. All right. 6 crushed that 3-1. I gotta accept it. And the 3 went down for, I should have checked the exactas with the 3 when he was 18-1. They bet both of those horses down late. 6-3, I probably should have put that in. 6-3 paid 42-1. Yeah, probably should have just added him with the ones that made sense. 6-1 paying 26-1. I probably could have added that. Probably 2 with 2 being a bit deeper closer and not going up to late, even though he's paying 22-1. I didn't have to add him. 6-3 at 42-1, I probably should have added. I probably should have just said, don't let that beat me. 3 got bet down late, but he didn't get bet down in the win ticket. I don't mind what I did there. At the same time, I could have did a little bit different. I was kind of trying to keep it cheap. I just refused to use that 6. I hit 2 races out of 1, 2. I think that was a little bet 3. 4, that was a nice bet. 4, did not bet that. So 4 races over there at Tampa Bay. I'm just curious what I played over there at Gulfstream. I'm probably thinking I played maybe 8 or 9 races at the most today, hit 2. Let's see. Let me see my racing form. Just curious how many races I played at Gulfstream today. Today's the 21st. No bet. That would be my 5th bet. 6. 7th. 8th. Yeah, I think I only played 8 races. And no bet. So not too bad of a hit rate. I was at a position where I knew I couldn't mess up the decent day. Let me just save this one. Let's see, 12-21-22. Let's get that saved there. Three ran well. 3 ran well, and he, well, we weren't never going to get 18-1. And I just want to make sure that exact ended up paying 42-1. Yeah, it paid 42-1. That's probably my fault right there. 3 was a better horse than the 1. Wow. If you would have asked me, I would have thought 1 had a better chance than the 3, or I would have thought 1 had a better chance than the 3. 24-2, 49-1. So they did go slower. 6 did stalk. So did the 3. So did the 1. 10 went to the lead. That's what I thought. And 6 won that race pretty easily. Oh, and 9 was 3rd best. Okay, I didn't realize that the 9 got 3rd. I thought the 1 held on for 3rd. 6-3, 9-1. Okay. So I was wrong about a horse in that race. All right, guys. Anyways, if you guys are playing Turfway or anywhere else tonight, good luck, everyone. I will be doing a show tomorrow and probably Friday. I think tomorrow we'll just stay at a Gulfstream in Tampa Bay, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do for Friday. But anyways, good luck if you guys are playing. Stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But that's it for me. I'm all